Good evening, everybody. What is going on? What's up, Fury Fighter? What's up, Larry Spiso, Satellite Sun, Fury Fighter, Eva, RV Winkle. Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. I am doing lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I've had a lovely day. I have a lovely drink. Everything is lovely. You mentioned me twice. Love you just that much. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing. Thank you for mentioning the King of the Castle thing. Didn't realize I had to disable the extension. It's funny, the whole streaming landscape kind of assumes that you're doing the same exact thing every night, which is funny because I feel like less and less streamers actually do that. I feel like more and more at least try to lean towards variety, even if that's not the best thing for them. I was about to say you were sitting there behind the screen exhaling deeply into your screwdriver. No, I was a little late tonight. We had a late dinner. I ate a lot. It was very good. I was mixing a drink and getting stuff ready for tonight, so. An oddly busy Saturday for us over here. Because we're having a little party tomorrow. And we need to get the house cleaned up, and just, I mean, straight up, the house hasn't been cleaned in some time, so it was a rather Herculean task. On top of that, the girls had all their usual stuff to do, so we didn't have a whole lot of their help cleaning things up today, so instead of my usual sitting around doing nothing playing video games, I suppose playing video games is really nothing. I mean, this is something right here, right, chat? I did a lot of cleaning today, and also napping because I was very tired, because this has been a long week for me. This has been a long week of work and RimWorld and stuff. One last confrontation with evil. What's up, Lojo High? Gunforce sounds like a wholesome family game. Heroes have sacrificed so much but gained equally. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. The end of the stream, can you screenshot Rob and George's faces and use MS Paint to vandalize them? That seems a bit much. I mean, yeah, we hate them from the very depths of our souls, but you know, you don't want to take it too far. I see George and Rob and Oddish. I don't. As one of the names listed there, I don't want that to happen. Is it really? But yeah, so unfortunately I have the usual. All right, here we go. Yep. Now it looks like they're looking at me with uncertainty, which they should, because we are definitely going to rip into them tonight. Oh, chat. Oh, chat, we've made it. We've made it. This is it. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. The end of 1992. I need you to really appreciate just how momentous an occasion this is. We have been dealing with these two here for something like 9 or 10 months. The better part of an entire year of our lives. We've had the shadow of George and Rob hanging over us, looming over us like an unshakable darkness. Look at all the Jekyll fucks on that page. But tonight is the final night. George, Rob, and Oddish do Night at the Roxbury. Do NP do the whole Poochie's dead, never coming back, everything? They do talk about this. I do remember them mentioning something about this, and it might even be in the next issue. It might be in the special January features, but I know at some point they do address the whole George and Rob thing, because I remember very distinctly Nintendo Power at some point being like, yeah, that was the least popular feature we have ever done in our lives. That was like the biggest mistake we've ever made. So wait, if George is rock and Rob is scissors, is Oddish paper? I mean, look, I'm way whiter than either of them. So, sure. What's up, Manic? What's up, 2Hit? Good to see both of you. Not good to see your request, but you know, nothing's perfect. Pretty sure they do that in January. I feel like they probably do. Today was a really fun day for Shatora and I. We celebrated her birthday, going for a 40-minute tabletop gaming shop. Went and got sushi, went to a juice bar, hit the mall. Very nice, very nice. Back in the day, the magazine itself was paper. The magazine itself was anathema to them. You got sushi? Nice. We did tacos. We had a taco night tonight. And then, oh God, that's right. I had something to tell you all about. My wife and I did some fancy sandwiches for lunch. because we were low on stuff. So we went to Mendocino Farms. We picked up Mendocino sandwiches on the way back from getting our girls from their Japanese school. And so if you've never been to Mendocino Farms, it's one of these like upscale, like premium fast food kind of places. They do really fancy sandwiches. They got a bunch of really good ones. They have a really good take on banh mi. My wife got a chimichurri steak sandwich today. They do like prosciutto and chicken and a farm club with like turkey and avocado and all kinds of just really good stuff. Really good stuff. They also do seasonal sandwiches too. And they had one. It was a chicken parm dip. And the concept, I guess, was like a French dip, but chicken parmesan. So it was sliced roasted chicken, like 2 kinds of cheeses on it, I think. And then like 2 different kinds of sauces too. And then it had this nice sort of tomato basil-y dip for it. Really, really great. Also incredibly spicy. One of the sauces, not the dip, but one of the sauces that they put on the sandwich was intensely spicy. I really enjoyed it. It was a bit of a struggle for me and my weak palate to get through, but I got through it. My older daughter loved it too. She's big on spicy food. She had a significant chunk of it herself. I really enjoyed it. Afterwards, my wife was like, "Would you get that again?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think so." It was a bit of a struggle, but I think so. Anyway, after lunch, I was so tired. I collapsed on the sofa for a bit. I took an hour-long nap. When I woke up, I almost threw up. That thing messed up my stomach real bad. I didn't. And no, Eva, I didn't have any accidents at the restaurant or at home. But yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that one again. It was hard on me. I'm fine now. I'm currently disinfecting my pipes, so I'm sure everything will be fine this eve. Gosh, became the poop lord. I'm pretty sure that's not what anybody comes to the stream to hear about. But yeah, reminder to put in your dragon coins for Doomstream Eastern Mind, the lost souls of something. I wish there was enough space for me to have put the full title of the game in. But Tongno, thank you so much. Yep. Eastern Mind, the lost souls of Tongno. Seems like a really interesting game. Definitely not the kind of thing we usually play around here. Because I'm an idiot bastard, I gave up my no sugar drinks for caffeine-free Coke. That's not so bad. You don't need to be completely absolute in these things. Tongno literally means Eastern Mind. Wait, so it's Eastern Mind, the lost souls of Eastern Mind. I love it. That's great. It's an island that takes people's souls. How interesting. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the soundtrack for the evening. This is orchestral SNES music. I thought it very appropriate for what we're undertaking this evening. 75% of your daily sugar for 12 ounces? Damn. It's fine. Everybody has their moments. Oh, it's from Secret of Mana too. I don't think we're too far off from Secret of Mana. I don't think Secret of Mana is too far in the future. I really want to play that. I really want to play that. Back half of next year. Oh, thank God. Okay. So we'll get to that sometime in 2024. Very excited for that. So the title's Cantonese and Mandarin would be Dongnao. How interesting. How very interesting. So yeah, anyway. I think it's worth mentioning. Excuse me. So the plan for tonight is to finish this thing. I mean, all we've got is now playing. All we've got is Rob and George, George and Rob, George and George and Rob and Rob. We just got to get through this, get through to the end of the magazine, and then we're done. We've done it. We'll have closed the book on 1992, 1993. will be a brand new story for us to embark upon, but not immediately. Not immediately. I don't think there's anything in this magazine that really demands a full playthrough the way that Final Fantasy Mystic Quest did from November. So, at the very least next week, I'm thinking two things. One is we should do another free-for-all night. I'm thinking Game Boy for the next one. I'm thinking that people were talking about some Game Boy games that either we didn't play because they didn't show up in the magazine, or they missed because they happened before they even happened across the channel. So I'm thinking maybe next Saturday we do a Game Boy free-for-all night. Aside from that, I feel like maybe we should get back to doing some randomizer stuff. I do have that dangling Link to the Past randomizer that I never finished that I would like to. Maybe start another one. I don't know. But yeah, we'll probably take a week or two before we start up 1993 in Nintendo Power. Pokemon Fusion randomizer. Why would I do a randomizer in a series that I have never once played? Like, seriously. Don't you think it would be a good idea to actually play one of the games for the first time? You should avoid more King of the Castle at all costs. Did you miss that we're doing more King of the Castle next Friday? Since my first the reign of Oddish the First was such a shocking and unexpected success, we're gonna let Oddish 2 reign next Friday. We're not talking about Friday. No, we're talking about Power Hours nights, Thursday and Saturday. Instead of Rebel, instead of starting the next issue next week, I'm gonna take at least next week, maybe the week after as well. The Thursdays and the Saturdays, instead of doing Nintendo Power, we're gonna do some other stuff. We're gonna do Zelda randomizers and at the very least a Game Boy free-for-all night. So do a Tongno randomizer, they're great. It'd be like watching a randomizer for a game you've never played. I thought the Link to the Past randomizer was after RimWorld. Is there another in the queue? I forget. Yeah, so the original concept was that in between each big game we played, we would do a hog and we would do a randomizer. It hasn't really worked out that way. Because like the last game we finished on a Wednesday. Or no, did we finish on a Wednesday or did we have to go into Thursday? I don't remember. We did something. But regardless, I wanted to jump right into RimWorld after that. And then before that, we only had one day. We only had one day left in the week. So I just did a hog and ran on. So, RimWorld randomizer? You mean RimWorld? We only did a week of RimWorld so far. We are far from done with RimWorld. Next week is more RimWorld. Zelda randomizer, which is not attached to the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday stuff at all. That's going to be probably Thursday. So yeah, okay. Schedule for next week, chat. Let's just lay it all out. Let's just lay everything out so that we're all on the same page. We all know what's going on. Hi, R. Dominic. Good to see you. Next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, are RimWorld. We are not done with RimWorld. We are going to continue playing RimWorld. Our colony has suffered some losses, some significant losses, but it's still hanging in there. And we're gonna run with it until everybody is dead or off the planet somehow. If that colony dies, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, if and when our first colony dies, I'm gonna start another one. We are not jumping off of RimWorld when this first run ends. I want to stick with it for a while. So buttress your feelings for that. Next Thursday and Saturday, since we'll be done with the November 1992 issue of Nintendo Power, I'm going to take a week or two before we move on to 1993, and I'm going to do some other retro console stuff. So I'm thinking next Thursday we go back to Link to the Past randomizers, and next Saturday we do a Game Boy free-for-all night. And then Friday of next week, we are continuing King of the Castle because last night was such a standout success on so many levels. I have to give chat another opportunity to unseat me. Obviously, buttress. I love that phrase so much. You must buttress your feelings. Now picturing the player breaking into one of those ancient vaults and finding storage for 1 billion lousy quality pelts. And your colonist is a mega sloth. Manic wore many hats, a detriment of everyone else when he was shot in the brain. Yeah. I've learned, okay, so if nothing else, I've learned some very important lessons from our first streamed colony of RimWorld. And chief among them is helmets. I have learned the importance of helmets. I think chat should band together and absolutely murder the king. I can't imagine anything else happening next Friday. Like, I can only assume that is precisely what is going to happen next Friday. Build skills for everyone. Oh, helmets, yeah. Yes, I've learned carefully. Do not send Manic into combat. I mean, when you've got 6 colonists and 2 of them are pacifists, and you're being invaded, you've got a raiding party of 4 people, and Manic is the best shot, you don't really have a whole lot of options there. Also, don't starve to death. Yes, that's the other big thing. I have been lowballing on food, and that is unwise. The reason to give you a little bit of context for why our farming has been a little anemic so far. In my own colonies that I built on my own time, almost all of my farms are too big. And my colony has actually suffered terribly from my farmers being too occupied with constant harvesting and replanting. So we're in great, just a ridiculous food shape in those colonies, but not a lot else is getting done. So I think what I really need to do is build a big farm, just like a huge, like unnecessarily huge farm, and just manage our farmers' work schedules more carefully. I think that's the deal. Can you build mines and turrets? Yes, you can build turrets. We're not quite there yet. It's after gunsmithing. And I can't remember if it needs something else. You can't, as far as I know, you can't build mines. You can build traps, but the layout of our map isn't very conducive unless I build like a small choke point of walls somewhere, which I was kind of working on walling in the middle area of the map, but Manic dying kind of threw a wrench in that. Did you see that version difference I encountered in Outer Worlds? I did not, no. What's up, Ms. Roy? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm hoping to build turrets once we get there. If we get there. Big if, I suppose. Build deadfall traps, build them out of uranium. I have used wooden spike traps to great effect. I did do one tribal start in my own time in a little rocky canyon. And I walled off the entrance to the canyons and put a bunch of spike traps there. And oh my God, we don't even have to do anything when people raid us. It's pretty great. So I imagine that tech will come up at some point while we're streaming RimWorld. It's just our current location isn't quite set up for it yet. PS4 version of Spacer's Choice camera has no workers inside at all. The Xbox Xbone version does have a lot of workers. On the PC, I felt like the cannery was very sparsely populated. It definitely wasn't no workers, but I didn't feel like there were very many. That's interesting. That's interesting. Walled colony is generally a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously we've run into significant issues having raids coming from all different directions and really just having to depend on the aim of our colonists, which I'll remind you, literally none of our colonists were selected for their combat abilities. We're lucky to have a brawler on the team, so who's done a lot of work. I mean, a lot of work. But you know, the beautiful thing about RimWorld, and I was talking to one of my friends about this earlier in the week. The beautiful thing about RimWorld is every time you do a run of RimWorld, it gives you so many ideas for things that you can do later. Like when this colony meets its untimely end or timely end, depending on your perspective, and we start a new one, we can do it with some kind of theme, you know? Because again, you know, I'm not playing RimWorld to succeed. I'm not playing RimWorld to get any of the endings. I'm playing RimWorld because it's just really fun to play. And it could be really fun to do a theme, like just do a base on the wide open plains and do a bunch of farming. Do a base where nobody has any gun skills. It's just like melee attackers or something. PC version of that muddy texture is taking time to load. I haven't noticed that, and my computer is many years old at this point. I gotta say, Outer Worlds runs surprisingly well on my system. I've noticed very, very few issues with it. Lack of wall colonies requires knowledge on how to funnel enemies. Kill corridors is a community term for it, but yeah. Yeah, pretty much every RimWorld colony I've seen online makes use of some sort of kill box. Sometimes they come up with novel orientations for them, but pretty much every colony eventually turns into a giant walled fortress where you funnel people through one thing that's full of death. And that works for a while. Until the Grenadiers show up. Happens when you swap weapons? Yeah, I haven't noticed that at all. So, point is, chat, the big takeaway here is there's a lot more to discover in RimWorld. There's a lot more to see. There's a lot more to do. There's a whole lot more people that need to become colonists. Like, we still have, let me see here. We still have 7 folks in the queue that need to become colonists. And I feel bad that we haven't been able to accommodate them sooner. But, you know, people only die and are replaced at a set rate. So we can only do this so fast, depending on the AI storyteller, so. Video games are, in fact, weird. It is true. Speaking of weird things, I was gonna ask to be a colonist. I assume the queue is like 50 people. It's not that long. It's really not that long. We've got 7. We've got 1 person captured, and they're gonna be converted soon. So that's gonna be 1 person off the list, leaving 6. And then if the colony dies and we start a new one, that's at least 3 people that are immediately going in. So yeah, don't. I mean, I wish it's always hard. It's always hard having Dragon Coin stuff that isn't like an immediate redemption. I always feel a little bad about that, but just it's the nature of the beast. It's the way it works, you know. If it was only instant redemption stuff for Nintendo Power, I wouldn't let y'all queue up stuff that you see in the gossip section at the very end, you know. This is Sculpture. Oh, that was Manic. Who? Let me tell you the legend of Manic. Good evening, Sacrificial Toes. Good to see you. Wanted to be around for the game last night, but I passed out half an hour into the stream. It was a fucking party, Toast. We had a good time. And don't worry, if you really want to be around for King of the Castle, we're doing another round next Friday. We had such a good time last night and such an unexpected result that we got to do another night of it. So you'll have another chance at least. At least one more chance. I would have no problem doing more of it, I think. So as long as everybody's enjoying it. People really seemed to enjoy it last night. We definitely all did, so. I feel really good right now, chat. I feel really, really good. I feel super good about playing RimWorld because I absolutely love this game so much. And I feel really, really good that we did King of the Castle last night and had such a good time. I feel like streams are just really, really good right now. Like they're really good for me. They're really good for y'all. I'm just having a good time, chat. I know that's a really strange thing to say when we're staring down the barrel of George and Rob right here. He's way too happy, right? Yeah, something has to go wrong here, but yeah. I was just having fun. It can't stand. Yeah, we've got to do something about that, and that's why we're here, chat. 24th, I'll have you all mobile and lurking. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to mention now that I think about it. Just to let y'all know. It is presently March 11th. If y'all want to do a community night this month, I suggest y'all get something going, like actual game nominations or whatever going in the next couple of days. Because remember the cutoff for actual action. That was great. That was really, you can tell I'm an editor. But the cutoff is the 15th. If nothing's happening with community night for the 15th, it's not happening for the month, so. Oddish big brain word good. Yeah. And with that, chat. And with that, I do believe it is time to plunge back into the magazine, back into the realm of George and Rob. I mean, the magazine itself says it right here. There are a lot of new releases to talk about in this issue, so let's get right down to it. All right. So I'll be keeping an eye on the request queue. I'm probably going to do these in batches. I'll probably do, because it looks like, I mean, honestly, it looks like they cover 3 NES games, 1 Game Boy game, and then the rest are going to be Super Nintendo. So if y'all want to see NES stuff, go ahead and queue it up. We'll do that first. If you want to see Roger Clemens MVP Baseball, I'm not sure why you would, but... The heck, there was a console version of Stealth Fighter? How does that work? We could find out together if you want. If you got the coins, I got the time. Also, hi, PM Collector Boy. Good evening. Good to see you. All right, let's get into this. Let's make this thing happen. There's no time to waste. F-117A Stealth Fighter. The sleek Stealth Fighter soars through 9 risky missions in this 2-player simultaneous flight simulator. That's kind of cool. I feel like the NES struggled enough just to like simulate 3D graphics for one person. The fact that you do 2 players simultaneous is actually pretty cool. One player pilots the jet while the other player controls. Oh, well, that'll teach me not to read an additional sentence there. One player pilots the jet while the other player controls weapon systems. So it's not split screen or anything. One person flies, the other person shoots. Fight off squadrons of enemy jets and set your sights on ground targets in Libya, the Middle East, and other dangerous locations. That's right, chat. It was the early 90s. You didn't have to pretend that Middle Eastern countries were real countries. You could just pretend that they were horrible hellhole places. Master of the Lunar Eclipse is out. Woo! We should play that sometime. I should find some time to play more Fatal Frame, I think. Honestly, Jet Fighter Sims didn't get really good until Falcon. I feel like the console ones, like the 2D console ones, were very ambitious. I respect their efforts. Some definitely did better than others. And I will say, like in the arcade, Afterburner was rad. Like Afterburner was super, super cool. Extremely arcadey, naturally. But I think the big problem with a lot of old console simulators, and this continued to be a problem on the Super NES too, is they couldn't capture the sense of speed. They did a really, really poor job of capturing the sense of speed, which is honestly a huge component of racing cars, flying planes, all of that stuff, you know? So, that's why I think games like Desert Strike were so important, because it took a different perspective to arcadey helicopter action and just kind of removed the need for that sense of speed altogether. You can play the full cab of Afterburner. The arcade where I grew up had the full cabinet of Afterburner, the one that would actually like rotate up and down as you pitched up and down. That was a fucking trip, let me tell you. Wasn't Falcon 4 like the gold standard? I don't know a whole lot about flight sims, to be honest. I know a little bit more about racing sims because my dad was really into them. I know which ones had a big impact and which ones kind of went on. It had like long legs. Let me know ahead of time so I can design a Bubsy parody of the cover art. We've got a while to go at least for that, I think. I went to Steam and put in Mask of and Marlo Briggs popped up. Yeah, we'll do Mask of the Lunar Eclipse sometime. I had such a good time doing the Fatal Frame trilogy. I mean, God, that was like 2 years ago now. I'm sorry, what is Mask of Sanity? 59 cents? Is this porn? My name is Tom Bailey. It all began with an investigation into the murder of a physician in a local asylum. Oh, this looks like garbage. Oh, this looks like trash. Oh my God. Should we play this, chat? Oh shit, you can get a 2-in-1 deal with Mask of Sanity and Old Evil. And they didn't capitalize the E in evil. That's how you know it's good. Oh yeah, oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh goodness gracious. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm going to leave this up. Play it now, oh no. Even if it is porn, the price is right. Oh my God, Steam today. The Steam front page for me was like straight up half porn. Steam is like, you like this, don't you? You want some of this, don't you? I'm like, no, I really don't. I definitely don't want sex with Hitler. I really hope my family is not listening out there right now. I really hope they've gone and taken a bath or something. But yeah, sex with Hitler, no thank you. I can do without, thanks. It's apparently a sequel, even. I guess the first one did really well. I guess the first one did really well for them. There was really no good way out of that one. Once I started talking, I was already doomed. That tends to be how it goes with me, so. What the hell were we talking about? F-117A stealth fighter. All right, what the hell does George have to say about this? I got lost in the clouds trying to figure this one out. I think that you'd have to spend a lot of time learning how to control the fighter before you could have a really rewarding playing experience. Okay. Seems like some reasonable feedback on that. What's up, Worst Elephant? It is indeed just in time. If that's the sequel, was the original a Third Reich dating sim? Yeah, Ms. Roy. The original, I think, is just called Sex with Hitler. And it's, as far as I know, it's what it says on the tin. Oh shit! I've never heard this. This is awesome. Castlevania opera, Final Fantasy III. Come on, dude. The opera scene in Final Fantasy III, Final Fantasy VI, is legendary. Come on. Cultural literacy. It's old fucked up genre, yeah. Emphasis on fucked up. I really enjoyed Fleet Defender, the F-14 simulator. The manual was like 80 pages long. Didn't play well with faster machines. Needed a declocking patch to keep from flying off the rails like the game was stuck on permanent 32x time compression. Interesting. The one that Undertale spoofed? Yeah. If Undertale spoofed it, it's gotta be good. I know what you're talking about. My card just says Final Fantasy 3. Good old Final Fantasy 3. You've honestly never played Final Fantasy 3, 6, whatever it was. Well, if you ask me... Ooh, this is good. I have to turn it back down, though, because that's pretty powerful stuff. That's a spicy meatball. All right, back down here with you. We read part of one article. That was a big day for Oddish. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite Final Fantasy. pretty much everyone on Earth will give you a different answer as to what their favorite Final Fantasy is, or least favorite Final Fantasy is. But 6 is my favorite. 6 is my favorite, and 6 will always be my favorite for sure. So you should definitely, if you are in the retro JRPG persuasion, you should absolutely give it a try. I would personally, I'm just gonna put this out here. I would put Final Fantasy VI above Chrono Trigger. I know that's anathema for a lot of people, but that's where I stand on it. Which one was the first one you played? Final Fantasy 1. I started at the very beginning, Dave Thulu. My JRPG route was, let me think about this. It was Final Fantasy 1, Dragon Quest 2, Final Fantasy Legend, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy Legend 2, and then I guess Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy 3. After that gets a little fuzzy. I can't remember. There were definitely some incidental ones that I played. Chrono Trigger obviously was in there. I played Chrono Trigger when it came out. But yeah, after the Super NES, I kind of lose track. Final Fantasy 3 US, Final Fantasy 6. So yeah, for me, it was just mainline Final Fantasy. It was Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 6 is how I went. Phantasy Star 3 was your first JRPG. Chrono Trigger is in fact very beloved. I saw people excuse me. I saw people talking about it on Twitter today. I guess it was an anniversary or something for it. And look, I'm not, I'm never going to argue somebody's favorite Final Fantasy game. I'm never going to argue somebody's favorite game. It's all subjective anyway. So, and Chrono Trigger is just as good and an option as any other. It's just, for me, I think Final Fantasy VI is better, personally. I think the only JRPG you owned at that time was Lufia 2. And that one is very good. Yeah, I've never played any of the Lufia games. I'm really trying to remember what I played after Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger. I was back. Okay, after Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, I was on PC. Because I didn't stick with the N64. I went back to PC gaming, and that's when I played Fallout and Fallout 2. And Planescape Torment, and some other stuff. I played Final Fantasy VII when it came out on PC. I still have my old Final Fantasy VII CDs that I played. And that was good. I absolutely do not have the same nostalgia for Final Fantasy VII that a lot of people do. I was disappointed by a lot of the things that Final Fantasy VII lost that Final Fantasy VI had. And I think that distracted me from enjoying it to the same degree that a lot of newcomers to the Final Fantasy series did. Cause Final Fantasy VII was kind of a sea change for the series. It was full 3D. It was on an entirely different company's platform. Had a totally different scope. Don't remember what your first JRPG was. Probably Chrono Trigger. I did not play Nox. No, I played Anachronox, but I didn't play Nox. Or Final Fantasy IV. Graphical transition for 7 was rough. It was. I remember when I played the demo. They put out a demo for Final Fantasy VII on the PC. And I remember loading it up. And You got those like pixelated pre-rendered backgrounds and then the big chunky people with the bowling ball hands. I remember being like, this must be placeholder. This must just be placeholder for the demo. I'm sure it'll look better in the fall release. Oh Christ, how wrong I was. I still enjoyed the game despite that, but man, that was another big thing about it. To this day, if you want to compare, if you want to compare original Final Fantasy VII, I would tell you Final Fantasy VI is a better looking game all the way around. I think everything about Final Fantasy VI looks better than Final Fantasy VII. I do not like that really early PS1 look. I love that demo came on the PlayStation Underground disc. The dish just don't get style. I guess y'all are just not proper appreciators of pixel art then. Yeah, early 3D was unfortunately very rough. I mean, I thought, look, you also have to remember, I was coming to Final Fantasy VII on the heels of RPGs like Fallout and Planescape Torment, which were both far better looking games. I was coming to it on the heels of Christ, at that point, wait. When did Final Fantasy VI, when did Final Fantasy VII come out on the PC? Was it 1997? All right, you gotta understand, Final Fantasy VII on PC. When was, hang on. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII was a little before those. Yeah, it was the beginning of 1997. 1997 was also the year that Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 came out. It was the year that Quake 2 came out. Half-Life and Unreal were the year after. So Final Fantasy only had the benefit of a couple months there. Well, Panzer Dragoon Saga's story blew Final Fantasy VII's story out of the water. PS1 was just getting started and the Sega Saturn was floundering in the water. Yeah, Sega Saturn was unfortunately just not a good platform for anything. Final Fantasy Tactics and Suikoden really blew you away as a younger man. I liked Final Fantasy Tactics a lot. When I finally got... I didn't get to Final Fantasy Tactics... See, I didn't get to Final Fantasy Tactics until the PS2 era, because I didn't have a PlayStation 1. I had a PlayStation 2. And then I went back and I got some earlier PS1 games. And Final Fantasy Tactics still impressed me with its graphics because it was such an interesting take on 2D graphics in a 3D space. I think Spyro and Soul Reaver are some of the best looking PS1 games at the time. I can see that. Especially after playing Soul Reaver. I always just saw character models as a kind of stylization, so maybe I just never got bothered with it. I mean, you know, we've played games with heavy stylization. Romancing Saga Minstrel Song is a heavily stylized game. Some people around here thought that game looked fucking hideous. You know, I think it's a really good looking game. It's all subjective. It's all entirely subjective. The thing that made Final Fantasy VII special was a lot of RPGs back then had 3D backgrounds, 2D characters. Final Fantasy VII flipped the script and had 3D characters and 2D backgrounds. I hate that. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm glad that worked for other people. I fucking hate that. I felt like the 3D characters had infinitely less character than 2D ones. I feel like RPGs lost so much when they got away from having 2D sprite-based characters. It took them, to me, it wasn't until PS2. It wasn't until the PS2 when I was really sold on characters and their ability to be animated and emote. I was just never really sold on any of the PlayStation era RPG graphics. Saturn was very good for extremely weird janky games. Lunacy on the Saturn. Armored Core on the PS1 is clunky. Everything was pretty damn good. From Software's pre-intro Armored Core cinematics always really pushed the way cutscenes and game look. I like Final Fantasy VII as a kid, disliked it a lot as an adult more than graphics. I found it incredibly stodgy and slow. Didn't like Solid Snake's no face look. When I was a kid, I did not like the early 3D graphics. And I think part of that was I was playing PC games at the time, and you had stuff like Unreal and Half-Life that were really pushing what you could do with 3D models and actually making things that looked like people. And you didn't need this weird, warped, stylized appearance that the PlayStation had. I've learned to appreciate PlayStation graphics in retrospect. I still don't like the way PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies look. Final Fantasy VII looks too simple, and Final Fantasy IX looks too complex. Ironically, I think Final Fantasy VIII probably hit the best midpoint there, where you could tell what the characters were and what their details were supposed to be, but they weren't so overwrought that they just became just big pixely messes. Yeah, shame about everything else with Final Fantasy VIII, right? PS2 generation is where 3D really started to look good. 5th gen just looks so rough because the game had too few triangles available. I mean, look, straight up, Final Fantasy VI may be my favorite Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy X is my second favorite. I fucking love Final Fantasy X. And a big part of that, it was like, yes, finally a Final Fantasy game that looks good again. Like that was honestly huge for me. That was honestly really, really big for me. I played Final Fantasy VII on PC. It was fine, but I didn't like the way it looked. I played Final Fantasy VIII on PC. It was fine. I like the way it looked a little bit better. 9, I didn't even finish the first time I played it. But 10 was where I was at. I want to see an alternate universe where they were given a realistic amount of time to finish Final Fantasy VIII. I do too. I feel like 8, probably more than almost any other Final Fantasy, had so much unrealized potential. And 8 is such a weird case where when I played it, I didn't like it. I wanted to like it, but I didn't like it. And then after I finished it, in retrospect, I started to like it more and more. I've always said Final Fantasy VIII is one of the few Final Fantasies that I really want to replay, because I really wonder if I would have a different perspective on it now than I did when I was younger. I mean, we did that with Final Fantasy IX, and I certainly appreciated it more than I did when I first played it. So my opinions there certainly evolved. So I have to assume that they would be different on Final Fantasy VIII. Whether I would like it more or like it less, I can't really say, but I think replaying Final 8 with the always have maximum number of every spell hack turned on, that's honestly probably a good idea, because it really just cuts down on grinding right there. Oddish wept at the forced laughing scene. It's really not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. Final Fantasy 12 is almost an amazing game. I never click with it, gameplay and story-wise. 8 had some of the best set pieces in the series. 8 has some really interesting ideas. There's some really, really interesting stuff in 8. Hey, trying to save Renault in space. I feel that minigame so fucking much. I don't even remember that. 8's big feature was combining swords and guns. Ah, the gun sword. The hack for PC version of Final Fantasy VIII I want to try whenever I get it on sale, called Final Fantasy VIII Crystal. Sounds like it does a lot of things to tighten up the gameplay. That could be interesting. I mean, I would have to. I would have to play. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to heavily mod Final Fantasy VIII when I played it again, because the point of me revisiting that game would be to see if I feel different about it now than I did. I would certainly do it. You're waiting for the high-res background mod for Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, if there's something like that in the works, I would definitely wait for that too. That made Final Fantasy IX a lot more palatable. It's just looking so much better than it did when it originally released. Because that's a personal preference thing of mine. I don't like the way those old PS1 Final Fantasies looked. So anything that improves the graphics is gonna help me get into it a little bit more. I really like the seed missions, train kidnapping, the attempted assassination. Story went downhill after that. Oh no, they were called Seed. Yeah, you got that right, Worst Elephant. Your memory is in fact intact. Persona flashbacks. Yeah, Seed. Can't forget to capitalize the D there. Streaming Final Fantasy VIII could be fun. I think there would be a lot of wailing and gnashing in teeth in chat at some of the dumber story beats in that. But I think it would lead to a lot of interesting discussion too. So who knows? Might be something we do. I mean, certainly a weird old game in that respect. Jesus Christ, did they do a whole set of the opera? They did. They did a huge... Yeah, oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we've been on the orchestral version of the opera for like 20 minutes now, but it's almost done. After this is going to be an orchestral arrangement of Dragon Quest V, so look forward to that. I remember as I accidentally stumbled and exploiting Dix 1 that gave you infinite money, thus making my seed rank completely irrelevant. I don't remember money being a real big object in that game to begin with. I did think that was kind of cool. Just in concept of doing away with the idea that monsters are carrying around sacks of money for some reason, and that you actually had a job that you would get a salary for. I thought that was kind of cool. Doing quizzes to get more money was an interesting idea. Oh yeah, definitely. Again, Final Fantasy VIII is a game that has a ton of really interesting ideas. And a lot of it doesn't work, but hey, it's interesting. They tried, right? I will always have a great deal of respect for the Final Fantasy series for reinventing themselves over and over and over and over again, even when it's entirely unnecessary. So it may have led to me losing interest in the series as a whole, but I still think it's good that there's a series out there that's that long running, that has so much legacy to it, that is still willing to just throw everything out and redesign everything. They tried a movie once too. God, Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, that was a disaster. I can't do Final Fantasy 13. We will never stream Final Fantasy 13. I've played like 10 hours of Final Fantasy 13. I think that's all I could ever take in my life. I think I would just OD and die if I tried to play anymore. 12. I don't really have any interest in 12. I gotta say. I know people talk about 12 super fondly. I've just never seen anything in 12 that made me want to play it. I think if I was gonna play 12, I would actually play Last Remnant instead. I think if we really wanted to do something in that vein, I would just go off the reservation and do Last Remnant. I'm back. Shatora did not cramp her leg. I ran over and had to work out. Poor girl. Oh, poor girl. I hope she's feeling better. And good on you, Fury Fighter, for taking care of that. You didn't miss anything. I got on a random tangent about Final Fantasy games, and we've just been verbally wandering for like 20 minutes. One time I took a stab in the dark at a quiz in school in Persona 3 that only Japanese people would know and got it right. Nice. Very nice. Last Remnant is excellent for making fun. I love Last Remnant. I absolutely love Last Remnant. I love the tone in that game. Yep, King Dave. Good old King Dave. I absolutely fell in love with the characters in that, especially your main character. And I feel like that's really rare because he's such a goober. He is such a hilarious, charming goober. And I love everything about him. We're doing dumb RPGs, Enchanted Arms. I don't know anything about Enchanted Arms. I know nothing about that. Any interest in Dragon Quest entries like 8 or maybe 11? We'll see. We'll see. Dragon Quest IV is coming up, and I think that's going to be... I think there's going to be some debate over whether we should give it more time than just a quick look or not. And that may determine the future of Dragon Quest games on this channel. So we'll see. I'm personally disinclined away from Dragon Quest games because they are very traditional JRPGs. And I'm in general not very attached to the idea of JRPGs. But yeah, we've got one coming up that we're gonna need to debate. So, Enchanted Arms has a character that's flamboyantly early as 2000 gay, and apparently is the best part. Wow, really? Ooh, I gotta wonder how that's aged, because something like that could age like milk. Why the West decided to name the series Dragon Warrior initially is beyond me, because it sounds more hardcore. It's the same reason that for decades Kirby box art was altered to make him look angry for the American audience. Gamers want angry, hardcore characters, even their pink puffballs to begin with. Played Dragon Quest VIII, had quite a good time. Probably better than the first boss in God Hand. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm definitely, especially after we did Giant Citizen Kabuto on that one wheel night. Oh God. Yeah, I'm getting more and more antsy about old games that have aged extremely poorly. If there's a Dragon Quest Builders 3, you'll play it 6 to 12 months after release. Have to give several months for the folks who want to play before watching. I mean, that's a pretty big if, isn't it? Didn't the guy who did Dragon Quest Builders 2 leave the company? I'm still interested in going back and trying Dragon Quest Builders 1. I know it's not going to be as easy a time as Dragon Quest Builders 2. Y'all told me at great length that there's some quality of life stuff that was added between 1 and 2. I'm still very curious about it. I would still be interested in trying that at some point. It's just, you know, not a particularly easy way to do it at the moment. God Hand was poor execution back then. The appeal of God Hand is a really deep combat system. Might be lost on me, considering my level of, you know, skill. I feel like I'm going through this really fast. I'm sure that bodes well for the rest of the evening. Anyway, magazine? I think we read like, what, 2 paragraphs on 1 page so far, and we're an hour in. We're doing good, chat. We're doing good. We're keeping pace. Yeah, we heard George talk about F-117A stealth fighter. Rob, what does this idiot have to say? I didn't get anywhere near my ground targets when I was playing this game because I was too busy blasting jets out of the air. It'd be easier if you could start close to the targets. As it is, it's a little too confusing. I'd only recommend it to real fighter plane fanatics. So this sounds... Honestly, the way these two talk about it, it sounds like a proper flight sim. It sounds like somebody really tried to make an accurate, realistic fighter sim because these two morons don't have any idea how to play it. I did watch a guy play 1 and 2 back-to-back, so every single complaint hadn't won was updated in 2. I feel like there's the potential for me to approach Dragon Quest Builders 1 with the understanding that things are going to be rougher than 2. Like, I feel like if I try to do something and I'm like, oh, I can't do this, even though I could do it in 2, that's not really going to be a frustration for me. Like, I think there's going to be a level of understanding that, oh, this is something they tried and then had to improve in later iteration. So I feel like I'm probably mature enough to understand that. Shidora wants you to find Rob and George and email them for an interview. I'm down with this idea. Oh God. If I did that, they would probably watch my... they'd probably go back and watch my VODs. Oh God. I'm getting social anxiety just thinking about it. I actually forgot about Gold and Silver. It's been something like a decade since we played God Hand. Yep, God Hand is another game that I just entirely missed. So, who knows how I'd feel about it now. Anyway, let's talk about Widget. Do y'all remember? I think we talked about Widget. I think I brought this up. Maybe it was on a poster in like the November issue or something. this old like early 90s cartoon called Widget with the alien, the purple alien dude. The wacky purple alien Widget clashes with the likes of Mega Slank, Bizarro, Dr. Dante, and Flim and Flam McSham in this 5-stage side scroll. I promise I didn't just have a stroke, chat. That's really the names that they put on the page here. 5-stage side scroller. You can transform into various shapes in order to battle the baggies and get hints from the Mega Brain if he's at a loss for winning moves. George says this is an above average side view action game. That's what they used to call platformers before they realized we could just call them platformers. But I think it may be a little difficult for the mostly young audiences likely to attract. George says, my first impression was the game would be good for young players because of the graphics and the characters, but it's pretty hard. I think that only someone with great reflexes could get very far in this game without being frustrated. God Hand is really good if you have a mind for fun combat and Fist of the North Star if it was 100% cheese and some sus content. Composer for God Hand also did the music for No More Heroes. I wonder about that. I wonder about that because I do feel like, purely from a streaming perspective, I feel like our community is very sensitive to poorly aged content. I feel like that's something that people would prefer. I don't platform things that haven't aged well, so I kind of wonder where God Hand would fit with that. Because it sounds like a good game with some stuff that people would definitely have issue with. Personally, like, you know, I don't really know anything about this game. I don't have any investment in it either way. I don't have any particular inclination to play it. Poorly aged content labels that aren't really used anymore in it. Definitely the Japanese 2000s comedy take on homosexuality would probably sums it up. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Brings to mind memories of Hard Gay. So I think I can figure out what you're auguring towards. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's really more a question for y'all. Would experiencing the game mechanics of God Hand be worth having to put stuff like that back up on the screen? Everyone has different levels of resistance. That's true. That is absolutely true. There have absolutely been things that have come up on the stream that I could have slid past, but I know chat found particularly objectionable, and so I cut it off. And I'm fine with that. I'm 100% fine with that. Would say no. Don't find any of that offensive. Good without it. Lean against it. Not sure you'd even really learn the game enough really to leverage what makes the game's mechanics cool. Meh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I understand the overall temperature of chat, and I think it's that we don't really need to dredge up stuff like that. It's certainly a case-by-case thing. What the? I just heard a really weird noise. Oh, I think they're like moving around furniture or something out there. Good evening, Zem. Good to see you, as always. And Justin Brett as well. Glad you're here. Don't personally find anything about offensive. There are more games that Osh can ever stream, so why offend me? Yes, I think that's a very important angle on it. I think with a literal infinite number of games to stream, more games than we will ever actually get to, I don't think we need to give any time to stuff that may hurt or offend any members of our community. There are more games than we could ever play that everyone will be comfortable watching. Whether they want to watch it or not, of course, is up to them, but I certainly don't need to spend any time playing games that are going to hurt or offend. So should at least listen to the English end credits theme. I mean, yeah, myself personally, I'll probably take a look at it at some point, you know. There are games that y'all talk about that I don't ever end up streaming, but I do look into in my own time. because you make them sound really interesting or have interesting notes to them. And of course, everybody has different levels of tolerance for these things. So, wasn't God Hand the next project of the Okami guys after they finish Okami? It's Clover. Okay. Takes a lot to annoy me personally. I'm not going to say what others shouldn't be annoyed by. Yes, exactly. So, yeah. With that, from that perspective, with the sheer volume of worthwhile games out there, I'm not really going to object if folks really don't want to see something on the channel. There's plenty more stuff we can do. Are the screenshots for Hit the Ice from the Game Boy version? Yes. Yes, they are. They may, you know what, Manic? Hit the Ice may not be an NES game. They may have miscolored this one. They don't say anything in the text that would indicate what platform it's for, but I'm guessing it's probably an editorial mistake. Yeah. Now, I know if you look over, I know you already did, Manic. If you look over at Home Alone 2, they included a Game Boy screenshot, but that's specifically because Super NES, NES, and Game Boy versions of Home Alone 2. Oh, this is the NES version, actually. So they included one screenshot of each, specifically because it was a cross-platform release. God Hand has cores Resident Evil 4 over-the-shoulder camera beat 'em up. This parody of Fist of the North Star with highly customizable fighting engine with a style system makes the game harder the better you do. It's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I'll probably take a look at it at some point in my own time. Just not a good stream game, I think, is where we've landed on that. Nintendo Power. I know we've called out mistakes that Nintendo's Power's made in the past. They've made no shortage of them, so. Yeah, I guess we need to talk about Hit the Ice now. Oh boy, tank controls. My favorite. Hit the Ice. Pared down hockey teams hit the ice and each other in this fast-paced 1- or 2-player game. If you've eluded your opponents, you can pull off an unstoppable super shot for a guaranteed score. George says it's an easy-to-understand hockey game. I like the general sense of control and the super shots. Rob says it's difficult to figure out who's got the puck when you're on defense in this game. Otherwise, the game is not bad. All right, pretty tepid takes here. You'd have liked another game in its vein. So tank controls on the right stick is what you use to dodge. Really weird control style. It also really works once you get acclimated to it. That's cool. That's cool. Unique control schemes that eventually do work out can be pretty neat. Roger Clemens MVP baseball after successful NES and Super NES releases. I wonder if they actually mean that in terms of sales or if they're just blowing smoke up Roger Clemens' ass. As made its way to Game Boy, the innovative take on baseball keeps close to the action by switching viewpoints while the ball is in play. Teams from Major League Baseball cities compete for division titles. George says, I like the changing viewpoint in this game. It puts a player into the action, but it does take a while to figure out where to throw the ball after fielding it. Rob says, I really like this one. It's got good animation and cool view on the action. The computer-controlled team still beats my team every time. I have a better chance against another human player. All these are extremely tepid takes right now. Nothing really stands out, but at the same time, I feel like so far we have very tepid games to comment upon. 2 sports games, 1 combat simulator, and then a licensed platformer, which I guess was decent. So, nothing for them to really go rogue on yet. Favorite fighting style was a drunken master attacks, kind of slow. Some of them act as dodges, if you remember. It would have been a good thing if they could have made another game with the same system and control style. It needs some different sensibilities in the humor. What's up, Boo Blacking? Twin stick tank controls rule like Cyber Sled and Virtual on Cyber Troopers. Okay. I don't think I've played... I can't think of the last twin stick tank control game I've played. Oh my god, this is an orchestral version from Kirby Superstar. This is awesome. Gourmet Race, specifically. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. When I think of bombastic, I think of a pudgy little pink guy. Now I really want to play a Kirby game with a fully orchestral score. I think that'd be fucking incredible. Alright, let's pull that back down. As much as I'm enjoying that, I was distracted by a good music counter too. IGN gave Imagine Babies a higher score than God Hand. Wow, Jesus Christ. I just read George's take on Super Off-Road. Is that correct? The programmers decided not to show the entire track on a single screen. We may have to check that out. I thought we played the SNES version of Super Off-Road. Still say the best version of the song is for Melee. Some of the Smash arrangements for these old NES games are incredible. They are so good. Yeah, no need for coins. We'll check out Super Off-Road just to be sure. But let me check the queue real quick. I don't think. All right, we're actually clear on NES and SNES games. We don't have to play any of these, so let's roll on. To Super Off-Road, the Nitro Fuel Racer Super Off-Road completes its Nintendo System's hat trick with the single-player Game Boy translation. Fly by the competition on 14 Mudpie. Oh, I think the editor super fucked up on this. I think the editor super fucked up on the colors here. Because I think they're actually talking about the Game Boy version of Super Off-Road. And they actually fucked up so bad that they added the SNES screenshots to it. Yeah, our Dominic, I think you're right. Yeah. Basically, nobody gave a shit about George and Rob. They knew it was the end. First Twin Stick was probably Assault. It was literally a tank game. You needed the two joysticks in opposite directions rotate the stage relative to the tank. Push both sticks forward or backward to move in that direction. You know, it's funny, PM Collector Boy. I know I've played twin stick tank control games, but I can't think of what they were now. Change your legs to the wrong color and honor the NP editor. No problem. Let's do, here we go, lime green. Wonderful. I'm glad the programmers decided not to show the entire track on a single screen. That would have made the race trucks way too small as it is. They're tiny but manageable. I would have liked this be multiplayer game. It's still fun as a race against computer control view. Let's check this out actually. I'm curious now. I mean, I said I was gonna check before I realized it was on Game Boy. Let's fire up the Game Boy version and see how this actually works. Maybe this is why they got fired. I don't think Rob and George handled their own layout. I'm pretty sure they had graphic artists doing this. I was curious, chat, would any of you be down for the older Mech Warrior games, like 2 to 4? I have never played them. I think that's worth mentioning. I have never played any of the old... Have I played any Mech Warrior games now that I think about it? Now Arch's room is Earth Elemental. Super Off-Road. Here we go. All right, hold up. You chill for a second. We'll go over here. All right. Game Boy multiplayer. Both my brothers had Game Boys. We never had any multiplayer games. I don't think I've ever played multiplayer Game Boy in my entire life. Ever. I certainly knew people that had Game Boys, but we also weren't really like multiplayer. I've never been a big multiplayer guy to begin with. I've had phases, certainly. Initials. Bub, I'm from no country. I want go fast. What's up, Chaos? How you doing? Hubba, hubba. Huevos grande indeed. Oh my god, yeah. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Oh lord. Okay. On the one hand, they tried. On the one hand, I respect the attempt. On the other hand, this runs like ass. On the other hand, this looks like garbage. Rob wanted a multiplayer PvP experience in this. Oh, it runs so bad. Yeah, it would absolutely, yeah, no argument here, Warself. This would be literally unplayable in the original NES, SNES, and arcade proportions. They had to shrink it down. That was a good idea. But man, the fact that they couldn't get this running any faster than this is a travesty. Because I mean, I feel like that's a major part of the Super Off-Road experience, is that it runs butter smooth. That like the game appears to be extremely well animated with these neat little cars zipping around. And man, this just runs so much worse. Yeah, this is like single digit FPS. It's terrible. It's really unfortunate. And because of that, the nitro doesn't feel very impactful at all. Like, I'm sure it is. But God, it's like there's a delay on actually speeding up from it. Also, just beyond that, it definitely doesn't handle as well as the SNES or even the NES versions. Like, some of the parts of the map feel way too narrow. Yeah. Real shame. We want MechWarrior 2 without MechWarrior 2. BioWare's Shattered Steel is a good alternative. Why is the game announced Big Balls in Spanish though? That was the name of the track. There is a track in this called Huevos Grandes. All right, that was more than enough of that. I wonder who the best Game Boy racing game is. That is an excellent question, Fury Fighter. That is an excellent question because I feel like we talked about this a little bit earlier. I feel like the Game Boy, more than any other system, had a real problem conveying a sense of speed in its racing games. I know we played one that actually did do a decent job of it, but I feel like it had like, was it that, what, didn't we play like a Jeep racing game or something that had like a really good sense of speed, but really terrible like hit detection in it or something? Is there a Game Boy Wave Race? I could check actually. Let me check my index. Oh God, nope. Wrong. Is there a Game Boy Wave Race? There is. Wait, did we play it? I think we might have played it and it wasn't very great. How about Game Boy FPSs? You mean Faceball 2000? Oh, Faceball 2000 is classic. Huevos Grandes is an excellent name. Yeet myself to the Google. I'd be interested to know what people think the best Game Boy racing game is. It's probably not Game Boy Wave Race, if it is what I think it is. All right. So finally, on to Super NES titles, which I guess we're gonna have. Yeah, we're gonna have quite a few of these. Gemfire. The medieval world of Gemfire is split by warring factions. In the four scenarios of the strategy-oriented game, your mission is to unite the provinces by befriending their leaders or taking them over. One or two players can participate by taking turns with the computer-controlled opponents and making moves towards the unification of the land. George says this one is strictly for fans of strategy-oriented games that have a lot of depth with very little action. Rob says you have to invest a lot of time in this game before it gets really interesting. It's definitely not for players who want immediate gratification. I'm pretty sure if we went back through all 12 issues of George and Rob's adventures, which we will never do again, I would rather pound nails into my scrotum than ever do that again. I am extremely confident that every single time a strategy game has come up, this has been what they've said about it. Strictly for fans of strategy-oriented games, takes way too much commitment to really get anything out of. And I'm not saying they're wrong, but after an entire year of this, in terms of real reviewers, I mean, we know Rob and George at this point. We know what we're getting. We know what to expect. If we were talking about a real game reviewer, if we were talking about somebody who actually had interesting, nuanced opinions about video games, by now at least, they would need to have gone deeper into this. Like, they would need to be differentiating their stances on strategy games in some way, instead of just tossing them all into the same tired box of, oh, it's really complicated. If you like strategy games, you'll like this. I mean, after 12 months, they're basically saying we haven't played this. They're basically just saying, yeah, we didn't play this. Straight up. Yeah, we get it. They don't care. These people have stale, biased opinions. I mean, I'm also willing to say, don't go talking like that, hack oddish plated reviews. I mean, we also know the full arc of the George and Rob story. We know they were brought in January 1992 for a bold, exciting new take on the now playing series, and almost immediately tanked it. Instantly blew up their own reputation, instantly got slapped down by their own editors, and immediately got pulled back to far more baseline milquetoast takes. So I do understand that probably a lot of these takes aren't even really their fault, because they had to be reined in from the actively bad takes that they were giving at the beginning of the year. But I just think it's important to note that there's an entire genre of video games coming out for these consoles that these guys have basically nothing of note to say about at all. You're making them sound like quite the tragic characters. You know what? Worst elephant? When we get to the end of this section, before we close out the magazine for the night, I'm going to go back to January 1992, and I'm going to show you where George and Rob started. Because I don't think any telling of the George and Rob tale is complete without a full understanding of just how far they fell from where they began. Something happened. Something on the editorial side definitely happened, because they started in a very, very different place than they ended. And while I definitely didn't like where they started, I think where they ended is more sad than anything else. Remember when they were writing multiple paragraphs of bullshit? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I definitely do. Rob and George had to be reined in so hard, they literally changed the structure of Now Playing midway through the year. It wasn't, those of you that are new to this feature, that haven't seen issues from earlier in 1992, it wasn't always structured like this. At the beginning, it was structured like a freeform conversation between them. There weren't discrete sections for the different games. It was basically just like them podcasting. They're awful opinions. Like, don't get me wrong, they are dog shit reviewers. They are terrible. They are some of the worst. But they went from dog shit reviewers to just sad, neutered reviewers. Yeah, they were allowed more than one take, which was clearly a mistake. Clearly. Podcasting an episode of Cinema Sins, but for video games? Oh, God. Oh, God, that's so disgustingly accurate. That's so depressingly accurate. The 2000s, George and Rob would totally have a podcast. I'm almost kind of surprised they haven't reunited and started a podcast. I guess they did find other things to do with their lives and not blight games media so. Problem is, having longer conversations allowed their full asses to be shown? Definitely. Super Mario World, we don't need this. We have Super Mario 3 on older console. I don't see why you buy this. Anyway, since this is the final George and Rob, and it looks like we're already a good chunk of the way through it, I'm just gonna do these games as you request them. Or as we hit them. So let's go ahead and fire up Gemfire and see what this thing's all about. Because I'm curious. I mean, look, I'm gonna level with you. I'm not gonna have a much more nuanced opinion than they are, because again, just the nature of streaming, it's kind of hard to really dig into a deep strategy game on console when you're doing a variety show like this. And also, I don't particularly want to, so. But also, I haven't been hired to fucking do this either, so whatever. You'll have to put in as much time into it as they have. All right, start the clock. 60 seconds. Orchestral version of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. I hate to put you on pause, but I don't have a choice. There's gaming to be did. Can you share that playlist in Discord? Absolutely. In fact, I'll slap it up in chat right now. In case you're tired of listening to me and just want to listen to some excellent video game music. Behind these walls, King Elsered keeps Gemfire, the crown of 7 jewels. Six wizards and a dragon were trapped in the crown, their power at Elsered's mercy. Poor dragon. Screw those other guys, but hello, hi, who are you? Until Princess Robian broke the spell and scattered the gems throughout the land. Swing, swing. That's honestly kind of a terrible sound effect. Wait, that was only 6. Did we get to keep the dragon? Well, this is very peppy. Robin taking Crown Killer a little literally there. Is this a Final Fantasy? No, it most definitely is not. Hello there. Crest of Lyle, Prince Ander, Pluvius. Now is the time for magic to end all evil misdeeds. Feels almost straight out of SimCity. Kinda, yeah. Kind of. All right, video game. Thrill me. Oh, God. Okay, we've got scenarios. Aaron and Ander. Flax's Shame. Tarian's War. Gemfire. Save game 1, save game 2. We do have counties, yes. Aaron and Ander. 6 noble families have undertaken the task to overthrow King Elsered and secure Gemfire. Aaron of Blanche and Ander of Lyle are the main contenders, yet only one family is destined to unite the crown. This does not live up to the kick-ass intro. How many players? I could just put on demo, but I'm not gonna do that. Join. Dave. You wish, buddy. You wish. All right, so we got Blanche, age 19. He's got 82 parchments and 87 weapons and 76 sparkly hearts and 4 vassals too. Good for him. We'll be Blanche. Truly excellent golden girl. Do we play North and South on this? I don't believe we did. If we did, it was very, very brief. Zendor says, I will conjure up lightning to protect Prince Aaron's land. Carl says, with Zendor's help, we will capture the deadly fire dragon. Anselm says, I'll not rest while our neighbors are our enemies. Damn it, I was just gonna type a Golden Girls joke. What's up, Helvete? Select your advisor, Eldro the Wise, Zorax the Mighty, Jasper the Riddler, Jade the Inlet. Well, obviously we want the Riddler. I mean, he was able to vex Batman, so... Although I am a clown, I'll bring your enemies down. He rhymes! What a good time! Shall we begin? Yay! Unto this land we shall work our will. All right, Blanche for Banishia. Lord Carl, what is your command? Let's military. Okay, we can attack, we can recruit, we can move troops, or we can hire a monster. That's cool. Choose a domestic command. Develop, trade, give food, transport. Choose a diplomacy command. Ally, negotiate, sabotage, and plunder. Choose a command. View, change lord, and trust and search. Wow, okay. So this is some deep strategy right here. Push buttons, get dopamine. Tonight's ice cream is dairy-free Wonder Milk, vanilla frozen toast. Dominic, have you ever played Gemfire? This seems like a game in your wheelhouse. What have we developed? Let's develop some... Okay, so we've got 141 coins, 128 bread, 112 dudes, 42 flags, 37 wheat, and 38 something sissises. Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those games that's gonna suffer terribly for us not having the manual. Totally is a Romance 2 reskin. This is like what we played last night. It's like what we played last night, but without Twitch integration, unfortunately. So, I hope y'all understand when I play games like this, I'm not trying to make them look bad, okay? It's just, I personally don't have any interest in them, and they really don't fit well into like the style of stream that I'm doing. So I hope at the very least when I play something like this, folks who are more familiar with these games, more interested in these games, actually do take a deeper look in them. If y'all stream them, I mean, that would be great. You don't need to try to make anything look bad, honestly. I mean, also true, yeah. I can't imagine I'm making this look any better than I do, like, say, RimWorld. Invest 10 gold for cultivation? Yay! Alright, bunch of dudes is Plasma Strategy. Lord Roland! Okay, so it looks like you have a lord for each of your counties. And then you issue orders for each individual county. Because they're each an individual lord. Can we, it looks like this county over here is unclaimed. You cannot attack there, just move troops in. That was nice of them to actually tell me that. Can we send troops over here? Send how many? Let's send like, let's send half. No 5th unit to send. How much gold? Some. How much food? Some. Yeah, this is great. Okay, I think we have a new county now. If Audrey doesn't like this game is definitely bad. This game requires more thought than you give it for the time allotted. Yeah, and that's more, you know, that's not the game's fault. This is, it's the format of the stream, you know. If this was a different channel, if this was a channel focused on finding old, like, deep strategy games and stuff, totally different story. But, you know, I don't think that's what people are really here for anyway. Very Romance of the Three Kingdoms. For a while, Koei was really interested in exploring the strategy games and tried several times with fantasy reskins. This has nothing to do with anything. I don't know if you play Mario Kart. Have you tried the new levels that came out there? I haven't, Helveet. Oh God, my daughter's gonna be super excited. She hasn't played Mario Kart in like a week or so. She'll have to check that out. It's good that Oddish is trying a strategy game. However, Oddish is a samurai of little honor. Okay, that game was really fun. That game was really, really fun. There's one that had you nerding out so much, I think you'd love it. All right, I'll check that out, Helveet, definitely. I'd love to see you play some Red Alert 3. I mean, a kitschy RTS like Red Alert is also a very different game from this, you know? I would feel much, much more comfortable doing Command and Conquer or like, you know, Dark Reign or something like that than beating my head against this. Get Tecmo involved so we can kill some peasants and see some poorly dressed people. Koei strategy games are pretty dry, but they're solid. There's a reason there's strategy simulation people. I mean, they've obviously made a huge business on this, and they put a bunch of the older games up on Steam, I believe, even untranslated. They seem to do pretty brisk business with those. I'd like to see a battle screen with this if that's possible. Okay, let's give it a try then. Let's go attack somebody. Let's attack this territory. Let's send most. That will require 24 gold. Choose the 5th unit. Zendor! This is yay, this is okay. Master of Lightning. How many days of food? So they eat 12 per day. I don't think we have that many. I'll give them 3. This is okay, yes. Oh no, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong... Sorry, the icons are a little confusing. Food is on the left and cultivation's on the right. I screwed that up. All right, defender's turn. Attacker's turn. Command which unit? All right, Zendor, get your ass up there. I think they're still making strategy-focused Romance of the Three Kingdom games tied into Dynasty Warriors. Which command? Break? Break which? Oh, you can break fences. That's cool. Wait. All right. You get 2 moves. Okay, you cannot move through other units. Oh, you can make fences too. That's interesting. The music is wonderfully kitschy. There's nobody else to command. Done. I should probably set it on auto. They have a wizard too. Did you just get Zhu Liang to cast magic at them? We shoot over the wall? Break that fence. They did it. Amazing. Because we played another game with this combat system. I'm pretty sure we did. But yeah, I can't think of what it was. Smash that fence. Give that fence what for? I think, so time is actually passing. It's actually getting later in the day. This is why Risk does dice rolling. All right, up. Wizard fight. We got a wizard. Oh shit, look at this. Frontal assault by the defenders. Holy shit, he's throwing meteors at him. You okay, Zendor? Hanging in there? Okay. Probably Romance of the Three Kingdoms after RNG said this one is only for strategy nuts. Okay, can you shoot over this wall? I would love for you to can you break this? Oh, there's no fence. Okay. Oh, no. I want you to move down this way. Attack! Can I attack? Why can't I attack that unit? Hang on. Wait. Oh, he's ranged only. Interesting. Frontal assault by the attackers. Suck it, Pluvius. Yeah, it's getting dark. This will be a night battle. Also, I think we're pretty much outnumbered. Yeah, we're outnumbered in every way. Shaboom. 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 It's like a less awesome version of Shining Force. All right, I'm wondering if this guy can just like take it to him. Cause yeah, he shouldn't be able to counterattack or anything. Ah, no. Oh, we only. Wow, that sucked. That turbo sucked. We don't have enough dudes for this. That's a cool animation though. I like that animation. We're slowly wearing Zendor down. Can you attack from here? Tell me you can attack from here. You can't attack from here? Why are archers, or do they just, should he have been like here or something? I'll find out next turn. Well, I battle chest enough to know this kind of style is my bag. Yeah, archers might also need more space. I might have screwed that up. We'll see what their archers do. Pop, 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 pop. Pippity, pap, pap, pap. I think we took more damage than they did. That's what it feels like, anyway. Oh, no, we don't want a fence. We want to wait. Yeah. Okay, archers need 1 square of space. Shoo! Pow pow pow. Archers do a tiny bit of damage. Attacky. Boop, boop, boop. Ow, my horsemen. Zzz. Are they need me to line up with a target? Possibly. Oh god, meteors. Okay, Pluvius just blew up my archers. This is not Langrisser. Oh, this is not Langrisser. This is Gemfire. But can you attack from there? They can't attack from there. Hang on. Let me... Here. Move up. You smack this dude in the face. Archers may be very specific about where they need to be to attack. My knights almost killed themselves doing that. Amazing. There we go. All right, my 7 archers. Look, he's tiny. He's like a little baby archer. He did 1 damage. He literally did 1 damage. Technically hit that guy. These wizards are bastards, man. Zappo! I mean, we're still pretty much even with this guy. Okay, I think that's enough of a look at Gemfire. Because I feel like this battle's... The damage that's happening is so low that I feel like it's going to take a while just to end this, so... Interesting. I unfortunately can't say a whole lot more than Rob and George themselves said. Certainly, if you like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games, you'd probably be into that one. And yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked too. Taking 3 of your units to get a life lead on Pluvis against your wizard, yeah. I was getting extremely heavily owned. I imagine you're not supposed to attack that early on in that game, frankly. By the way, chat, the opinions of Rob and George do not reflect the opinions of Nintendo Power Magazine or Nintendo of America Incorporated. Very important to note. So important to note, they put it right in the middle of the feature this time. Archers are also impeded by other units and obstacles. I noticed a melee unit couldn't hit a diagonal space with a wall nearby. Ah, okay, Bloot Blacking. I always want to call you Bloot Blacking. I wouldn't think your name would be so difficult to pronounce, yet here we are. Gun Force! Alien commandos are annihilating Earth in this 2-player simultaneous combat exercise. Your mission is to fight through 5 stages of alien territory and put an end to the destruction. George says, while the play control is less than intuitive, Gun Force does feature good 2-player simultaneous action and some cool vehicles. Rob says, I think I'd rather plug in Contra 3. The Alien Wars' game just seems like a tired imitation. Well, Rob would know all about tired imitations, wouldn't he? Himself being a tired imitation of a game reviewer. Let's check out Gun something. I already forgot what's called. Gun Force. There can be only one alien shooty game. Gun Force Battle Fire Engulfed Terror Island is apparently the full name of this, which is frankly fucking incredible. Tired imitations that name my cover band. How could you so soon forget such an inspired game name? Look, Battlefire Engulfed Terror Island. BFETI. Bifetia. Biffity. 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 Yeah, it's definitely not Contra 3. By Irem, yes. The request, I need to point out, the request for this is specifically Gun Force because it must be seen to believe what a limp wet noodle it is. So, I'm sorry, what? Where's the, gross. Okay, that's what they meant by Oh, those are bad guys. How about that? That's what they meant by play control. The jump and the fire buttons are reversed. It sucks. Y is jump and B is shoot. Ah! 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 Chad, I think this might suck. Oh, you get a turret. Cool. A turret that's fucking impossible to control. Oh, God, I hate the way the controls are reversed. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Also, you have a bullet count. That's kind of fucked up. What if Ikari Warriors is side-scrolling worse somehow? Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. It's a bullet count for your auto gun, yeah. It seems like the only unique thing this has going for it is like turret sections. Which I apparently can't use that. Like, what happens when you run out of bullets? Oh, that's just for the full auto gun? Okay. Is that the only power-up too? Are there no other power-ups besides... Wow, nice climbing. Oh my god! Oh my god, you get a full you get to fly. Ah! Okay, this is kind of stupid. Okay, this is actually really stupid. I know I've talked about this a lot with shmups. This game has some absolutely pathetic sound design too. Like, this is some intensely sad sound design. Like, I think it's giving me depression, just listening to these sound effects. The one good one is the death scream. And apparently we can't go any further. Am I wrong about the way? Absolutely not. No, this game is pathetic. We play a lot of bad games. We play a lot of frustrating games. We don't often play pathetic games, I think. Oh, I actually blew something up. Boom. Aw, the tire came off. That's cute. Can we chase the tire? Will it kill me if I touch it? Who knows? Who can really say? This looks bossy. I win. I have crushed the enemy front base. I will head for the enemy supply depot. Cool glasses. For a clown to wear. Please do not be depressed. I'm sorry I made you play Gun Force. Boop lacking, thank you. I'm starting to think even more than Cotton Eye Joe. Like the end guy might actually be the spirit animal of this channel. Oh, come on. I can obviously use this. Can I have the flame? No, I can't have the flame. Been hitting that spice too hard. I really can't explain to you how hard, God fucking damn it. I can't explain to you how hard it is just to interact with things in this. Where did the end come from? I don't actually know. Jesus Christ, get up there. All right, so this is apparently laser. The sad farty womp 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 gun is apparently the laser gun. Ah! Sure, let's continue. I'm enjoying this so much. So if a box lands on your super soldier's... Oh, that's interesting. If a box lands on your super soldier's head, he... Ah! All the guns do the same thing, just due to basic projectile looks slightly different. Well, funny you should mention that right then, like right as we got the flame one. It is so... It is so stupidly hard to get on platforms in this game. It probably doesn't look like that, but like, like, there's some weird stickiness going on. Can I just do this? You definitely want to be on vehicles as much as possible because the vehicles can take damage and you can't. Is the boss? Ah! All right, I win. Suddenly feeling pretty tired. I guess I'll go to bed. All right, Toast. Well, thanks for coming out. Thanks for sticking with us as long as you did. I know it was a trying evening, but it does look slightly worse than your usual attempts. I'll take your word for it. I have smashed the enemy supply depot. I will head for the enemy communication tower. So this is the story. This is the story of the game. You will just destroy each aspect of the enemy forces after loudly declaring it to somebody. So this is the Baz gun. I don't know what the Baz gun is. It seems really powerful though. Plot is just as engaging as the gameplay, so it matches. Also, the scrolling in this is super weird. Because the game does not scroll as... I'm sorry, how the fuck am I... Okay. The game doesn't... Like, the screen literally doesn't scroll as fast as your character moves. Oh, bazooka. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it makes as much sense as anything else does in this game. Can you please get on there? Can you please get on there? Please. I need you to do one fucking thing. I need you to get... Oh God, I was on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, no. No, I need you... No, okay, well, you can climb this, apparently. Okay. We'll just climb this then. That's fine. Love him doing all the... Ah! Oh, what a great place to start. Okay, there we go. Ah! Oh God, I can't breathe. Oh my God. Oh my god. There's Gun Force at Pro Cottage back at the spring of 23. So majestic. So heroic. Incredible. Is this the boss? This is the boss. Oh god, he's dropping orbs. He wants us to ponder the orbs, chat. Alright, well I guess since I don't have bazooka, this is actually, you actually have to do things for this one. Ah! Ah! See better efforts out of LJN games. I have two, sadly. That's really not hyperbole. That's just, that's the painful truth of it. So I assume if I had actually had the bazooka for this, this would have been over like 45 seconds ago. We need a sound alert of the death screen 3 times. Can somebody find, please, this is a legit request. Can somebody find the death scream from this, like a sound file out of it? I really want to add that to our soundboard or something. Is that the infantry death scream from Command and Conquer? Is it? No, certainly not. Certainly not. This game's name is Gun Force. It's 2 hits. It's on the screen. Swear it may be pitched differently. I honestly, like, the most shocking thing to me in this is if when you're not on a vehicle, you actually move faster than the screen scrolls. I honestly can't believe that. I can't believe you would design a game like this. I can't believe anybody would design a game like this. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Also, I just clipped through that floor because because I was outrunning the screen scroll. I can't believe you can do this. Did they not want people beating the game so quickly? Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, I can jump down through things. Okay. Ah! The scream is pretty much, no, it's definitely not a Wilhelm. It is definitely not a Wilhelm. Okay, I found the boss again. Looks like we got some little turrets and then something. Oh god. Oh god, thread the needle. Okay. Alright, it only takes a couple shots to blow up each turret. Alright, multi-stage boss, incredible. Ah! This can't be the end! This can't be the end! It can't be. It got me thinking that Ooh from Messiah made famous for being ripped off in Roblox despite being copyrighted. Seems there's no stopping YouTubers from using the videos. Ah, yes. Tommy, one less Guinness World Record Tallarico. The boss is a bullet leisurely stroll. I will now infiltrate the enemy under our base. Okay, is this stage 4 or 5? I lost count. If this is stage 5, this is the final stage. Bullet shucks. Who cares? True or worse, I died by getting run over by a Jeep. That is my motto for this game. It's a good one. That's a keeper. All right, that sucked. That aggressively sucked. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong. God damn. All right, yeah, that was garbage. That was complete and utter garbage. Oh, look what we have next, Home Alone 2. The plot was good enough for id to use it for Quake 2, so there's that. Yeah, but Quake 2 made it work, okay? Quake 2 really made it sing. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York follows Kevin McAllister as he eludes the bumbling burglars Harry and Marv and survives an adventure in the Big Apple. Super NES, NES, and Game Boy versions of this four-stager follow the same script. After a race through a posh hotel, Kevin dashes through Central Park, battling burglars in a huge townhome, and makes a run for it through the city streets. Kevin's special items include a super punch gun and a bell that allows him to knock out enemies with a super somersault. What the fuck? That was worth staying up late. My pleasure, boot blacking. My pleasure. The graphics are pretty cool for the Super NES version of this game. I also like the super punch gun and the somersault move. What I don't quite understand is why they're jumping garment bags and suitcases but move by themselves. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. George is the realism stickler for these games. I mean, the running and jumping is fine, but why do you step on the turtles? What threat are the turtles to you? Why is there a little man in the clouds throwing things at you? You can't stand on a cloud. Never saw the movie for this. I feel like I did, but I have no memory of it. Yeah, Tim Curry runs the hotel, doesn't he? He's like the hotel concierge. I remember that at least. I mean, I think I pretty much remember everything that Tim Curry's ever been in because Tim Curry is fucking magical. Rob says, the good news of this game is consistent on all three systems. The bad news is not great. I find it to be frustratingly difficult at the beginning. The first thing that happens in the game, if you wait around for 2 seconds, is that Kevin is strangled by the bellhop. All right, that's pretty exciting. Tim Curry was in Lex? I do not remember him in Lex. Oh my God. Oh my God, I want to see that. I want to see the episode he's in. Holy shit. I love Lex. Lex would be a guilty pleasure of mine if I had any shame whatsoever. But I don't. And I fucking love Lex. He was Poetman in the second movie-length episode. All right, I'm definitely gonna check that out. That's really cool. Can you please watch Kevin be strangled by the bellhop? Why do you think I'm so eager to get to this game? Why do you think I'm loading it up at this very second? I can't wait. I've never heard anyone say they like Lex. You never heard anyone say they like Lex until tonight. An important distinction, to be sure. Oh, that music. Oh, that music. Do we actually get a story intro here? Are we getting... No, we're getting the credits. Lol. Yo, hey, yo. This is the concierge of the Plaza Hotel. Yeah, that's definitely Tim Curry. And an incredible likeness. I'm alerting the other hotels around. There's a little vagabond using credit cards. His name? Kevin McAllister. 5 feet of trouble. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Calling for Lefty Louie. That you, Louie? These are actually decent likenesses. I've never heard another human being express an opinion on Lex, period. Lex is great. Lex is great. If you want peak trash sci-fi, and I mean trashy trash, Lex is just chef's kiss. It is excellent. You have to hit the elevators multiple times, fucking mash them. Nobody's gonna finish this, so we're gonna include credits. We better put them in the beginning. I wonder how many video games were designed with that actual consideration. Nobody's gonna get to the end of this piece of shit, but I want to be credited for working on it for some reason, so. My brother and I both wanted the Talk Boy from this movie, and he only got it. Only he got it that Christmas? That sucks. Plaza Hotel, 12:30 p.m. Well, they weren't lying. All right, that was Home Alone 2. All right. Oh god. All right. No, we'll actually try to play the video game. You're understandably not paying attention, so I'll repeat the wonderful phrase. The simp Marv. Oh god. They weren't kidding. They weren't kidding. Oh wow. Look at okay, look. Wait, where's the jump? Oh god. Okay, there's the jump button. Okay, you do not in any way, shape, or form have to hand it. Oh shit, you can slide? That's actually kind of cool. You did not have to hand it to Home Alone 2, but that's actually a pretty impressive animation cycle. And I will say, while this is still a hideous game, while this is still a very, and I mean very unfortunate looking game, it does look better than the original. This is the one where you take a chef's pants off in a boss fight. But we obviously have to get that far. I'm sorry, what do you... I'm sorry, what do you want? What the Christ do you want from me? Hey, do I have to stand up? I'm mashing every button on my controller. There's an excellent and funny... Ah! I was really hoping we get the Scream cutscene. Peak Trash Sci-Fi is the adventures of Briscoe. Hell no! Briscoe County Jr. is wonderful. Briscoe County Jr. is the perfect TV show. Lex is trash. Lex is delicious, delicious trash. Briscoe County Jr. was too good for this cursed earth. Like, I'm mashing, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here, but I'm doing things. I love my brother, you know, shitty ass parents, they did play favorites. I never thought this game would make me remember something repressed. Fuck, I'm sorry, Fury. This is a slightly more competent Bart versus the Space Mutants. That is a horrible indictment of the quality. Everyone Lex wants to out-ham each other. That's part of the beauty of it. It's great. And Lex is also... The thing is, Lex is not at all shy about what it wants to be. It wants to be a trashy, horny sci-fi pastiche. And it is very, very obvious about that. Briscoe County is a very earnest show. Briscoe County is very earnestly trying to do something different with the Western genre. And it may not be great at it, but it is, if nothing else, extremely entertaining. This is Space Mutants as heck trash can. About the same thing. Okay, I can't do anything with this button. I can't do anything. Nothing is happening. Oh God, how the fuck did oh my God, okay. Wow, okay, that's stupid. X button. It's the X button. I don't know why it was the fucking X button of all things. And why would they let you stand on the trash can if you're not supposed to stand on the trash can? I guess so, because A is jump. Or, oh God, I can't. Okay. It's this button. This button over here is jump, and this button up here is interact. Don't remember the changes. Time changes coming. Partners' parents are visiting in the morning. Yeah, we're having people over for a party in the morning, so I am really not looking forward to missing a bunch of sleep tonight. Ah! I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do here. Maybe jump on the cart first, and then oh my God, lady! Holy sweet Jesus. Also, it's interesting how the crew that basically can't stand each other 90% of the time, like in Lex. I do really, I'm sorry, what do you want? Now, this game is so stupid. This game is so stupid. Like, what do you want from me? I think the other interesting thing about Lex is how ridiculously unbalanced the cast is. Like, you have a ship that can destroy planets. Its captain is the most pathetic person in the two universes. He is just the saddest sack among sad sacks. The sexy lady can turn into a pretty powerful, like, lizard monster thing. And then there's an accomplished immortal assassin. It's like if Leisure Suit Larry got to command the Death Star. Dude, yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, okay. What the fuck? So what do I just have to wait? I have to go onto the floor and then come back to the elevator. Wait, can I just go back? Like, how far onto the floor do I have to go? Was that enough? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. This game is stupid. Didn't Briscoe County Jr. only last like one season? It's kicking around the DP3 roll in my mind. I really can't recall too much. I think it was only one or possibly 2 seasons. Yeah, it was canceled very quickly, which is unfortunate. It was both high concept and hammy, which I think was just a really unfortunate combination for it. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do with these guys. So I will gladly, I will happily take that game over. You might be the only people on the internet to ever see that show. Which one, Briscoe County or Lex? Because I feel like both of them have pretty decent cult followings. Speaking of foreign sci-fi, I really should see what Red Dwarf is about. Now, Red Dwarf is a pretty well-known and storied sci-fi joint, and also quite good. I've only seen like the first 2 seasons of Red Dwarf, but they're very, very good. That's also a show that changes a lot over the course of it. Still kicking myself I didn't go to the Deadlands LARP featuring Bruce Campbell at Origins the year Briscoe County started. Dude, I remember that. I remember Bruce Campbell being involved with Deadlands. I remember him writing the foreword for the original rulebook that my roommate had, and thinking that was super, super cool. Bruce Campbell just seems like a super cool guy all the way around. I mean, it's not like I need to tell you all that, but still. I love the first, I want to say 8 seasons of Red Dwarf as a kid. It really went downhill after that. I've also only seen the first 2 seasons. Haven't thought about Red Dwarf in ages. I know, right? It's not something that really surfaces in the front of your mind very often. Like, there are really prominent sci-fi series, but that one just kind of like fades into the back, I think. It's actually the longest British running British comedy now. Wait, is it still going? Does it still exist? Not that 8 good seasons is anything to be ashamed of. Oh, certainly, yeah. Red Dwarf is a big reference thing on Tino's channel. Man, I hate that I haven't been able to watch Tino's channel in ages. I love Tino's streams. If y'all have not been to Badweed, you absolutely should. Our buddy Tino is an excellent streamer and extremely entertaining, and also streams like 12 hours opposite me. So if this is a difficult stream for you to make, his is probably like on a better schedule for you. They do limited series once in a while, special episodes. A movie a year or so ago. 2020 movie, okay. Red Dwarf is not only still going, it's split into 2 different things, each run by one of the original creators. Wow, that's wild. I've most definitely been to Badweed, just not the channel. Let me do you a linky real quick. Just to make sure You're not thinking the wrong thing like some of you might. Oh, there you go. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Or you can follow this link. Either way, but please go check out our friend Tino. He is amazing. He is wonderful. All right, well, I guess we're going on to the relaxing stuff then. Since we ran out of orchestral. Oh, Wild? I thought you said weed. I did say weed. Because originally his channel started as a rundown of all of the Wii games in existence. But I think pretty early into his channel's existence, he started the Star Wars Game Challenge, where he intends to play and beat, in absolute completion, every Star Wars game ever made, with some exceptions, but also some borderline inexplicable inclusions. Yeah, they still do play 2 Wii games every Friday, more or less. But yeah, excellent channel, excellent streamer, one of my all-time favorites. Please check him out when you get a chance. Moving on, because we've almost, after 2 hours and 20 minutes, he did play Star Wars Droids, yes. He did. If you are going to ask a question like, oh, like this Star Wars game, the answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. There are almost no exceptions. He even did the fucking arcade game, didn't he? I think he actually tracked down like an arcade cabinet and did the old like wireframe trench run Star Wars arcade game. He's been playing Star Wars Pinball since last May. Yeah, I love Tino. I will never speak ill of Tino. I think Star Wars Pinball may have been a mistake. I think if Tino could go back in time, he might want to reconsider that one. Jeopardy! Featuring Alex Trebek. The digitized image of Alex Trebek provides the answers, and up to 3 players attempt to buzz in with the appropriate questions. The Super NES adaptation of the popular game show Jeopardy! In addition to great Super NES graphics and 3,500 all-new answers and questions, the game includes a stopper that gives a contestant several seconds to read an answer before they are allowed to buzz in with a question. That's cool. He has finished 1 table of 22 that are available. Oh my god. If they talk any mess about Alex Trebek, I swear to god. I think we're probably safe on this one. Hang on, I'm gonna move myself over here. Out of the way. George says this one's a lot of fun and must have for Jeopardy nuts. Rob says, I like this game a lot, but even with 3,500 answers and questions, I ran into a few repeats after 3 playing sessions. That might be a concern for players who plan on playing this game a lot. This is maybe the first time they've ever mentioned specifically how much they've played a game, which is kind of surprising. All right, you know what? Before, there's obviously already a request out for Jeopardy. We're gonna play that. But let's go ahead and get in the rest of the requests for the evening so I know what we're up to. So, this is your last chance, chat. This is the last page of the magazine that you're going to be able to put in requests for from this specific magazine. Anything past this is gossip, speculation, and conjecture that will not get played until it is actually featured in its own issue. So let's go ahead and read through the rest of these impressions. I'll go through the charts here, and then we'll round up the rest of the games and call it a night. Thank fuck no Double Dragon 3. Hubert 3. Prince of Persia, a lung adventurer, has 2 hours to escape from the dungeon of a huge Persian castle and climb 20 floors to the top of the tower in order to save the princess from the evil Jaffa. I'm not kidding, it says Jaffa. This personal computer classic, which has also been adapted to Game Boy and the NES, features incredible character animation and detailed graphics. George says this is a very fun and challenging game. Since the character moves so smoothly on the screen, he almost seems real. It does take a while to get used to the controls, and for that reason can be frustrating at times, but overall it's a great game. Jaffa has some nice cakes though. Rob says the Prince of Persia games have brought on a real revolution in character movement. Have they though, that chat? Have they though? I mean, I know Prince of Persia was impactful, but I honestly don't remember. Was there a large spate of Prince of Persia style platformers in the wake of Prince of Persia? I mean, I know Out of This World and I know Flashback. There were a lot of copycats? Okay. Okay. Part of me wants to request a Microprose game because I do some work for them, but I hate PC Flex imports to SNES. Yeah, maybe I'm just not so familiar with all the copycats, so we might have to play them. Rotoscoping is a huge thing back then. Yeah, I think the big thing for me is I didn't end up playing a whole lot of them. I basically, like, back in the SNES games, I basically just played Flashback. Flashback was like the only game in this genre I was really familiar with. I didn't really play Prince of Persia until the Xbox Live Arcade remake. Back when I was in high school, there was this kind of sort of game called Nightmare. This was long before VR technology. It was about a kid who put on a helmet that obscured his vision and entered a dungeon that was a mix of animation and live action. The other three kids back at the stage gave guided instructions to the dungeoneer based on what they saw, and the dungeon master occasionally gave hints. As far as I know, the dungeon's only been beaten by 8 teams. That's really cool. Have you done the SNES Warp Speed on stream? No, I have not. I have not, Grunt Fodder. Also, hello, Grunt Fodder. It's good to see you. Out of This World, beat it on the old Vita. Absolutely hated it. I know some people consider it classic. I'm kind of in the same boat as you, Worst Elephant. I played the SNES version, which admittedly people have told me is not the best version of the game. It kind of occupies the same place for me as Dragon's Lair. It's an interesting experiment, but I feel like it's pretty poorly designed for what it's trying to accomplish. I vastly prefer Flashback. I'm really quite looking forward to Flashback showing up in the magazine so we can play it. It's hard. It's a very difficult game. I don't think I'll be able to beat it, but there's something about the atmosphere, like the graphical design and the atmosphere in Flashback, that I find really, really special. I owned Out of This World growing up, beat my head against it enough that I like it, but I absolutely get people not liking it. Yeah, I think you understand where everybody else is coming from there, Eva. There's definitely games that were not great, that if you had them as a kid and you had the time to really work your way through them, you build a fondness for them. But to anyone else, it's gonna be a tough sell. I must get you to play Fade to Black someday. I mean, we can definitely do that. That certainly falls under the weird old purview. I feel like Prince of Persia, even ignoring some of his copycats, was itself an important game on its own. Like XCOM never really had many copycats, so it's still an important game. That's a very good point, Newhauser. That is a very good point. Prince of Persia is certainly well known enough and has a large enough legacy just within its own franchise to be considered a very important game. So I think that's a good point. Blackthorn was a pretty strange Prince of Persia like. I remember that showing up in the magazine. It's gonna be a while. I mean, that's a ways down the line, but we will eventually hit Blackthorn and we will eventually play it. It was a little too 90s hair metal for me. I wasn't really interested in it, but I'll be interested to see how it is. Ooh, race driving. Okay, this arcade game translation features 3 racetracks and a from the driver's seat viewpoint. The object is to stay on the track, cross the checkpoints in the allotted time, and complete as many laps as possibly can. I loved race driving in the arcade. It gave you very little time, but having like a realistic driving simulator with a bunch of crazy shit you could do in it was really, really cool. I think before race driving was test driving, if I remember correctly. I think test driving was the first, and it was basically just like a big dogleg course with some obstacles and things that you tried to get around in like 45 seconds or something. I remember the arcade cabinet for these were really cool because they actually, the start button, there wasn't a start button, there was a key you had to turn. Hard driving. That was it. Thank you. Yeah, hard driving, which is a pretty accurate name because it was fucking hard to actually make it around that course once. And then race driving was the one that I think had some silly shit like the loop-the-loops and stuff. Did you not play Blackthorn at some point? I don't know when you would have, but that name sounds really familiar. I did not play Blackthorn. I definitely did not. Was Nightmare an actual game show or was it fake? Because it really sold that illusion well. Like how they even display all those fantasy scenes around the contestants. It was real. Chroma keyed as far as the effects go. Oh, was it like Nick Arcade? Where at the end of the episode, they would like put people in the game or something? I think the only important one is games as a whole. I played shit ton was Pokemon Gen 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, those are pretty obviously important games. I wish Microprose hadn't basically killed The Last Express before releasing it. Or was it Broderbund? Yeah, whichever one it was. That was an unfortunate case. Because I remember the year it came out, I think it was the highest rated game in PC Gamer. Like, they raved about that game. I think that's always been one of their all-time favorites. But yeah, I guess the marketing tanked that one. Anyway, on the topic of race driving, George says, I like the idea of Daredevil driving on jumps, loops, and bank turns, but the action in this game is so rough and slow that driving through these areas gives no sensation of danger or realism. Rob says it's not as thrilling as it could be. I do remember even the arcade cabinet had trouble rendering these games at a decent frame rate, so we might give this one a try just to watch the SNES choke out on it. Q*bert, the wacky round character with the long nose, makes his Super NES debut in this fast-paced puzzler. Help Q*bert clear more than 100 playfields of cube-hopping action and avoid contact with bad balls. Chat, I know all about bad balls, let me tell you. Coilies and other Q*bert crushing creatures. George says, I don't quite see why there's a need for a Super NES version of Q*bert, since the game and character are so basic, but it's well executed. Well, there you go, chat. Q*bert already exists, therefore, why release Q*bert on other platforms? Rob says, I keep jumping off the edge when I was playing this game. I just didn't have a lot of control over my Q*bert because of the angular shift between the controller and what you see on the screen. Nevertheless, I do like the graphics and variety of the game, and I know that in time I could learn to keep control over the character. All right, well, that's unusually even-handed of Rob. Home Alone 2 got terrible scores? Good, it's dog shit. Bad Balls sounds like an enemy AI in Super Faceball 2000. Yeah, angle your controller then. What a moron. We're getting close to the release of Balls 3D. I guess so, yeah. California Games 2 from DTMC. What the fuck is DTMC? Brings home the fun of the Golden State to Super NES players everywhere. The 5 events are hang gliding, skateboarding, snowboarding, body surfing, and water jet racing. Nothing is exactly what it seems in California. Well, that's for damn sure. These events all have some wild twists, such as in hang gliding, during which you drop water balloons at following targets while keeping out of the reach of sharks. George says, I think the fun factor of this game is helped out by the craziness of the events. Dropping water balloons on sharks isn't exactly sane behavior. The comic graphics also look sharp. Rob says, control of some of the events can be a bit awkward. During the body surfing event, the control sequence for turning at the top of the wave is almost impossible. Too bad there aren't more events or variations of events. I gotta say, they didn't pick very impressive screenshots here. Down to make crap. I do like that. Warp Speed, star bases of the Galactic Armed Services, or GAS. There's a wonderful acronym. Are under attack as the pilot of a gas starship. You must fly through black holes from one quadrant to the next and defend the bases. You can choose to enter any of 7 individual missions or clear a campaign of 4 missions in a row. George says there's not a lot of excitement in this game except during the fighting scenes, and those are sometimes few and far between. Rob says I don't quite understand why the R button is used for firing weapons, but other than that, there's a cool mix of spacecraft simulation action. I like it. All right, motherfucker. You've done a decent job this issue. You haven't given me all that much to rant about. Helmstever. I will not tolerate anyone poo-pooing the idea of putting useful functions on the top buttons because, oh my god, did designers back in the 90s not put enough useful functions on the top buttons? Yes, you can absolutely go nuts with it. You can absolutely overdo it. But the fact that they're there, finally giving your index fingers something to do in concert with your thumbs, is potential that is vastly, vastly underused. I'm from the Federation Assembly Recon Team. Fart. Is that it? Are we finally done with Rorge and Gob? Are they dead forever? Chat? I believe it is so. With that, those are the last new words of Rob and George that you will ever have to hear. They're gone. They're done. They're dead. It's over. In such an unassuming way, we have finished the final Rob and George feature. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. However, I do want to do one thing before we get to the games. I want to give you a quick refresh. Just to get your blood pressure up a little bit, because I mean, certainly they didn't quite get it up so high. So, again, they've been very even-handed. They've been very milquetoast this whole time. Not much of note for any of these games. Some very middle-of-the-road commentary. I am very quickly going to take you back. I am going to take you back to the world of January 1992. I am going to show you where these two began. Issue 32, January 1992. Ah, yes, the good old days. Ah, yes, the good old days. Why the fuck would you do this? I feel like it's important to compare and contrast here. Wait, was that? Oh, wow, that was Super NES, Super Off-Road. All right. So as a reminder, this is where the Now Playing feature started. As you can see, they didn't really break, like they highlighted the games that they were talking about, but it was much more of a conversational review style. Rob gets a big chunk to say about Super Castlevania 4. George gets something to say about Mega Man 4. And then George starts, they have a back and forth about the Blues Brothers. Check this out. Let's talk about a few of the other new features that didn't make the features page. I was really surprised to see a Blues Brothers game. It's been years since the movie and their last record. Rob says, yeah, I was surprised by that too. I thought it was funny the characters had a kind of Laurel and Hardy look. Jake is a sort of pudgy and Elwood is tall and gangly. George says, though they seem to have the same abilities, what I thought was strange was in a two-player game, the action always follows Jake. Rob says, yeah, if you're Elwood and you lag behind or get ahead, you'll have no idea where you're at. Timing the jumps also gets complicated, especially in a two-player game, because you have to wait for the other player to jump before you can. George says, what did you think of the story? Rob says, I'm not even sure what it is. The first stage is called Stairway to Heaven. What is their goal? Why are they trying to get to heaven? Are they trying to get there to meet the old rock and roll stars? Was there a death in the family? Are they spiritualists? We don't know. I think this is intended to be funny. I think. Maybe. Doesn't seem to have a lot to do with the Blues Brothers, though the music is all right. So this is where we came from. We came from George and Rob trying and utterly failing to do comedic banter over these games. You know, include some observations on the qualities of the games themselves. Really, more than that, I think they were trying to entertain, and the fact of the matter is, these are not entertaining people. Now I want to listen to Led Zeppelin? Fuck. I'm certainly not going to read all the way through this. They have some genuinely really terrible takes. Oh wow, this brings me back to some ancient Something Awful front page pieces that most definitely aged terribly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some of the comedy on Something Awful is aged like milk. I do need to mention this. They talked about these are the last words of George and Rob that I will ever commit to the record. Just this Hammer and Harry diatribe here. Rob says, Hammer and Harry takes place on a construction site. Harry has to fight the likes of Rusty Nail and his gang, taking his hammer and riveting justice. George says, while I understand the game is by no means a realistic look at the life of a construction worker, I can't figure out why Harry is this cartoonish ninja fighting characters on pogo sticks with a hammer as big as he is. Rob says, I thought from the name that Harry might end up being a brute, but he end up being this Pillsbury doughboy with an attitude. The big hammer is cool and Harry has some good moves. And George says, like shaking the ground with his hammer or swinging a circle, hit all of his enemies around him. So, I remember ranting about this way back when, because it's about the stupidest fucking thing you can observe about a cartoonish platformer that was actually partially redesigned from its original Japanese release for American audiences. Yeah, why aren't video games more realistic? Maybe he was trying to be funny, maybe not. It's honestly hard to tell with these two jackasses. But I think this is an important historical note to see that this is where they started, and very quickly. Yes, Grandfather's got it. By the end, they couldn't trust Rob and George to even describe the game directly, and started with the neutral game blurb. Yes. Halfway through the year, only a scant few months into their run, they redesigned Now Playing, where the important information about the game is given in a neutral blurb, and then they each get one or possibly two watered down, tepid takes to give about the game. All of this witty banter, all of this conversational aspect is just stripped completely out because frankly, people fucking hated it. And they hated it for good reason, because it wasn't funny and it wasn't insightful. So again, I think the story of George and Rob is one of just abject failure. They wanted to give these guys a chance, they failed, and it ended up turning into something sad. It really could not be salvaged in any way. They screwed up, it was awful, and now we're done with it. Rob has never heard of Led Zeppelin? Yeah, dude, I know. Seriously, I know. Anyway, we're back. All right, chat, for real, this is the final lineup of games that you can request for a look tonight. I know it's 11:40 at night. I know the clocks are gonna jump ahead, but fuck it. I will play. Currently, we've got Jeopardy, Q*bert, Caesar's Palace, and Warp Speed queued up. Your other options include, for the NES, we have Batman Returns, Caesar's Palace, F-117A Stealth Fighter, Home Alone 2, James Bond Jr., Tecmo NBA Basketball, and Widget. On the Game Boy, we have Bonk's Adventure, F-15 Strike Eagle 2, Hit the Ice, Home Alone 2, Looney Tunes, Roger Clemens MVP Baseball, Super Mario Land 2, and Super Off-Road. Well, we already looked at Super Off-Road, don't worry about that. Yeah, Sonic Blast Man is on this list. And for the Super NES, quite a list of titles. And a quick reminder, I can't do any of the Super Scope games, which look to be the first two and the last one on this list. Battle Clash, Bazooka Blitzkrieg, Desert Strike, Return to the Gulf, Gemfire, Gun Force, Home Alone 2, Imperium, Jeopardy, Prince of Persia, Pushover, Q*bert 3, Race Driving, Roadrunners Death Valley Rally, Sonic Blast Man, Spider-Man the X-Men, Warp Speed, and X-Zone. Yes, I caught what you said, Eva. 12:40 for you. Guess with the sad death of Rob and George, I'm heading out. All right, Worst Elephant. Well, thank you for joining us on this Red Letter Day. Thank you for joining us in closing this sad, pathetic chapter in Nintendo Power history. Warp Speed is up here, yes. Current requests are Jeopardy, Q*bert, Caesar's Palace, Warp Speed, and Sonic Blast Man. If you want anything else, now is the time. In fact, I'm going to give you a second. I'm getting a little parched here. I've finished my drinky. I need some water so I'm not hungover tomorrow. I will be right back. Chat, I am back. Wow. Chat, Eva really has just no respect for you whatsoever. Actually requesting Roadrunner Death Valley Rally. Somebody didn't believe me when I told them James Bond Jr. was his thing. You could probably look up episodes of that online. I can't imagine anybody actually cares about the rights to that. And no more beam up person here. Sonic Blast Man is pretty great. Not Powdered Toast Man, it's Powdered Toast Man. Imperium, huh? Things we already know, yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's get to some video games. Let's see. Well, we got to start with Jeopardy. Jip Parody. All right. And Jeopardy. Oh God, there's gonna be a bunch of Jeopardies actually coming up in the probably. Oh wow, that song was actually from Gemfire. That's funny. That song we were listening to just now was from Gemfire. How about that? Yay! Jeopardy! Yay! Just give me that. Just give me that music. Just hit me.
This is Jeopardy!
That's jazzy. I like it. Yeah, rip Alex Trebek. How many players? Me. Play against computer? Yes. Use control 1 to enter your name. All right. Oh my God. Choose a person with select button. Oh, good. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Use buttons A and B to buzz in. Okay. Got it. Oh, Lord. I love that. Oh, wow. It actually has sound clips from him. Playing as the obvious Republican. Okay, I wasn't the only one that saw that. I guess we have to start with water sports for 100.
The answer is...
Oh, hello. At Cypress Gardens, it's done on water, not snow. Skiing. What is skiing? I hope I spelled that right. Penis might hear. What is P? Everything is P. He makes a little face. Water sports for 200.
The answer is...
Fishing from a moving boat. Huh? I don't actually know this. Trolling. Oh. Why would you fish from a moving boat? Because you're trolling. That's why. Oh, this nerd likes U.S. history. In 1951, the U.S. occupied this capital. In 1988, they sent athletes to it. I guess it'd be Berlin. Nope. I don't actually remember when the where the Olympics were in 1988. Why does digital Alex Trebek wiggle his eyebrows like he's Dr. Wily?
The answer is...
Wouldn't you? Major act of Jefferson's presidency that doubled the size of the United States. Jesus Christ, do I have to put in Louisiana Purchase? Do I have enough time for that? Thank God Jefferson is in hell. Oh my God, I might run out of time on this. Jesus. Broom. Well, we're going back to water sports. I don't know what to tell you. Olympic sport once called water ballet. Your perception of time is suspect. You're not the first person to tell me that. Synchronized swim. Oh, God. Is it synchronized swimming? They really need to put this on 2 lines. Also, why would you pick things that have like insanely long answers for this? You know how people are going to be entering these answers. I feel like I didn't have to do this on the NES. Probably because the NES just couldn't handle answers that were that long. Next answer will be anti-disestablishmentarianism. I mean, that is a topic that comes up frequently in water sports.
The answer is...
The title of the 1963 intermenstrual hit Wipeout refers to this sport. Isn't that just surfing? It is, in fact, the genre of surf music. Water sports 500. The name of the yacht immortalized after winning the 100 Guinea Cup away from England in 1851. Are you fucking kidding me? How in the Christ am I supposed to know this? Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you. I should have just guessed America. The minnow, yeah.
The answer is...
In 1991, President Harding presented her with a capsule of her radium worth 100... Wait. Radium? Would this be Marie Curie? Yeah. Her radium, huh? Isn't that what ultimately killed her? Isn't that kind of a shitty thing to do? Well, I mean, it's not like Harding was one of our best presidents anyway, huh? You only need the last name. You think you know that? After fucking that Jabba the Hutt question, I am never taking any chances with a Jeopardy game ever again. Don't even at me. Shit, I don't know. Fairy tales.
The answer is...
In Hansel and Gretel end up shoving her into an oven. Witch. The fucking witch. Who was which? What if I say witch and it's wrong because it has to be the witch? Nah, never mind. Fairy Tales 200. This little man said, today I bake, tomorrow brew, next day I'll have the queen's child too. Oh shit. Might quick on the gun with this one. Oh, that was Rumpelstiltskin, huh? Rumple boy. Down for a rumple. Oh, now we're doing 7 wonders. Okay. Dr. Livingston named these African falls one of the 7 natural... Oh, fuck you. God damn it, Sue. Hate quick readers. Yep, that was Victoria Falls. Read faster!
The answer is...
The ancient wonder of Olympia was a gold and silver statue of the king of the gods. I know this one. One of the original 7 wonders of the world.
The answer is...
90 miles from the last remaining ancient wonder, this waterway is one of the 7 modern wonders. Well, fuck you, Mike. Zeus! Zeus! Yeah. Specifically Zeus from Gravity Falls. Boop, boop. I didn't see what he actually put. Fucking Sue. God, I'm still reading chat. Shut up and let me cheat. The guy in the middle was the fifth Doctor in Doctor Who. Oh God. His hair needs a little more volume to it. Maybe he got up late today.
The answer is.
In 1978, a group of Indians began after occupying this California island. 1978, a group of Indians began a 2,700-mile trek to Washington, D.C. after occupying Alcatraz? Really? Huh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. I probably should, but maybe I was asleep that day. This breakfast food rolled its way to safety until it agreed on to sit on a pig's... What? Fucking what? Pancake does what? Yeah, I never heard of that one either.
The answer is.
Yeah, I've never heard the runaway pancake. 70s skirt between the mini and the maxi. Brain freeze. Midi skirt? Pencil. Poodle.
The answer is.
Belted rainwear that's a favorite of fictional sleuths and spies. Oh, trench coat. Okay. I think belted threw me off on that one. I think gumshoes. If only gumshoes were a thing, like actual shoes. Nationality of Aladdin, the boy with the magic lamp. Is he Persian? I think it was before the modern countries. I think it's Persian. Is it a made-up country? I mean, if they're specifically talking the Disney one, he'd be Agrabanian or something. Because that was incorrect. Willing to bet they'll call it Arabian? Texan. What is it, Mike? Mr. Smarty Boots. Eat shit, Mike. Urgh. He gets so mad when he's wrong. Oh, he's so angry. All right, Sue. Thrill us with your acumen.
The answer is.
Wait. What? I'm sorry, what?
The answer is.
What the fuck? According to Wikipedia, like the earliest translation of this, Aladdin is an impoverished young ne'er-do-well dwelling in one of the cities of China.
The answer is.
Holy shit. Yeah, and the earliest version of the story is Chinese. I never knew that. Holy shit, I actually learned something from this dumb Jeopardy game. Investigate the replay, find out the truth. Nah, dude, apparently, yeah. China. Remind that Aladdin is written by someone who never lived in the Middle East. Yeah, also a good point, yeah. Also, what the hell's going on? I think we're getting our asses kicked now. Fish restaurants' restrooms are often marked gulls and... that sucks. But they didn't even say the genie is American. U.S. history for 500. During the revolution, this British major was captured as a spy in Tarrytown, New York. Who it be? John Andre. Yeah, I didn't know that. All right. I think it's time to move on. We're getting our asses kicked, and these questions for the most part seem a bit above my pay grade. Plus, I already learned something from this. That's my one bit of brain expansion knowledge for the evening. I'm good. I've suffered enough, I think. And oh, there's so much more suffering to be had too. I refuse to lose to Sue. You're not gonna have a choice in the matter. Paid for a game at 12:20, saw it played at 3:50. Farewell my hours, see you this fall. Yeah, it hasn't jumped. I think here it jumps forward at 1 a.m. So I've got a little bit more time. Thanks for Jeopardy again. Head off, try to account for the missing hour of sleep. Good luck, Helveet, and good luck everybody else suffering under the tyranny of daylight savings. You have my sympathy. I'm suffering. I think it's at 1. Lamau's not 3 a.m. suddenly. Yeah. It's at 2? Okay. Perfectly willing to be wrong on this. So this is technically Q*bert 3. Or at least that's how the magazine looks. Yeah, oh, it's right there. Q*bert 3. Wow. High-res Q*bert chat. True tyranny for us reasons we voted to stop our government was like, okay, that's the wrong way. That's also the wrong way. Oh, Christ. Fuck you! I did tilt my control. I just had a brain fart. Shut up. Look, I did it. Eat my ass. You don't need to change clocks until April 2nd? Q*bert's American. What the fucking Christ is this? On Q*bert cinematic mode for this game. That was like the best part about the Game Boy port, was the little Q*bert story bits. I gotta say, even tilting the controller, it's kind of hard to like keep this straight in my brain. Not to give Rob and George any credit whatsoever because they fucking suck, but yeah, it's a little... It is a little confusing. I get just told to eat ass on the internet. Dude, it's 2023. Who doesn't? It's what keeps us human, Fury. It is the most human of things. Fuck you, Snakey. I'm sorry, what the hell is this guy doing? Oh god, wrong way. Fuck. Jesus! No, wait, what? How did that fucking work? I feel like the perspective on that was off. What do you mean, Robin George, are visionary? Really not a Q*bert gamer? I would say the same, yeah. Yo! Wow, this is the America level, apparently. Oh god, this game overs. Oh god, why? Oh, my brain. I hate it. I'm just below Brumbauer. Alright, I'm good. Fuck Q*bert, seriously. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Not if the game over screen is gonna look like that. There's a reason the game is cursing so closely tied to gameplay. What the hell is that? There's a game on this in my Super NES index called Chavez. Just Chavez. And then there's a Chavez 2. No idea what that's all about. Is it under Super? There we go. Boxing? Ah, okay. Let's lose some money, chat. We're inching ever closer to a certain rally in a certain valley. Now I play an arcade classic. What was y'all's favorite Atari-ish era arcade game? Can I say Galaga? Money! You won't have this when you're done. Video poker. This is what you'll lose it on. Win big or don't. Red Dog. He'll eat your ass. 777s. You'll never see those again. Galaga counts? Okay, that's definitely my answer then. I fucking love Galaga. We're not doing Chavez. It hasn't shown up in the magazine. Nice try. Welcome to Caesar Palace ATM. Destroyed old account with quick cashier. Give me a new account. New account. Our name's M. Okay. Your first name must be at least 3 letters. Cancel. My name is You issued a password, please write. Okay. Okay. That's great. I wrote it down. You can trust me. Now this is a legit interesting game. This is legitimately a rather interesting take on the whole gambling genre. How are you doing, fellow gambler? Not so well, but I think my luck is about to change. Oh, my earbuds just died. This looks like an RPG Maker game. Somebody should do a modern RPG Maker love letter. This old Caesar's Palace game. I bet it could be really cool. There's an ATM. $500 video poker. Jesus Christ. Keno. What the hell is this? Oh God. Oh Christ. How the fuck do you play this? Somebody give me the quick and dirty on Keno. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Tries to play video poker, gets sucked into JRPG boss battle. Keno is basically a lottery. Perfect. Let's lose all our money instantly and move on. Just pick a number. All right. I'm gonna pick my age. I'm 40. And then done. You must first choose a dollar value for... Oh, you choose how much you're spending. Here, $20 on 40. Let's do it. Your ticket has been registered. Okay, now what? Exit. You'll be notified as the results as soon as the game is played. So, they actually do play Keno? What's going on? Also, this is really not very loud. Let's turn that up a bit. What's this? Stand, hit, go, bet, remove, bet. I'm gonna forget all of this. Welcome to Blackjack. Table limits are minimum 25, maximum 5,000. Here, give me a... Yeah, let's just do that. I like the animations. The animations are pretty cool. Oh, I didn't mean to... No, we want to... Yeah, okay. Give me a card. Well, that seems pretty nice. I forgot the controls. Okay, that was apparently hit. Ah, here we go. I was trying to stand and I fucked up and I actually got really lucky. Press the upper left button to stand. Press start for more on splitting or doubling. Okay, well, yeah. All right, let's play the video game. All right. Split these cards, place a second bet approximately one. To split these cards, place a second bet approximately 1 inch to the right of your current bet. Okay. Is that... Did I do it? Did I do it? Okay, I think you figured out what was going on. All right, so this one will stay. Do you need to hit on 17? Isn't that what the dealer goes to? Because he's got an 8 showing. I think I need to, right? Dealer stays on 17 or better. We'll hit on 16 or less. Okay. Hit! Maybe we'll get lucky and lose. Okay. Alright, so we lost that one. And we won that one. Okay, cool. I technically broke even on that. Oh shit! We lost Keno. Perfect. So they pick 80 number, or they have 80 numbers. They pick 10. None of your tickets have matched enough spots to win. Keno board looks like it's in hell. Dealer's rules are in place because it's a successful strategy. Yeah, so that's basically how you play blackjack, right? You play according to the dealer's rules for the most part. Dealer's waiting for me. I wanna go home. I wanna leave. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yes, this is fascinating. Amazing. Goodbye. That went entirely too well. That went extremely well. I think we need to play some slots. Here we go. $5 slots. Nice, reasonable slots. Bet and pull chip tray. Oh, good fucking God. Okay. You remember when the Texas Hold'em poker craze hit? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Excellent. More. Gambling is so easy. Who knew? There's no sound for putting the coin in the machine. I feel like that's probably a major aspect of it. Oh, those gambling turns are frying my brain. Referee the replacement for bar? Probably. Fucking nothing is showing up in my actual, like, line. Amazing. Yeah, it's boxing themed. Perfect. God, why do people play these things? Why? All right, anyway. Keep making that bum with the slackjaw expression like the zombie you are. Oh, wait, we can play some fucking video wait, I want to talk to this guy first. Hi, how long have you been here? I don't know. I've been having too much fun. Yes, time flies when you're in a casino. I've just spent 5 hours at the blackjack table. Is that so? I have a lot of tips for you on blackjack if you want to hear them. I'm really not interested. Well, it was nice talking to you. Good luck. You too, bye. Desperation, loneliness, and longing for that single hit of dopamine that comes with even a small win. I mean, I guess thank God we have shitty phone games now instead. Or not. Because it technically makes gambling even easier. Game over. Get coins. Put coin in the money slot. Yay. Well, I got a pair of threes. That's cool. This is further proof of my theory that Caesar's Palace is in purgatory. It's what? It's... Oh, we need 2 pair. I don't know, we need 2 pair. Yeah. Was that one game where it was like you're playing poker with some well-known cartoon characters? Oh, Poker Night at the Inventory. That was a Telltale game. I have both of those. I love those games. I love those games a lot. I'm gonna do with that. Then we're gonna deal. Well, that's your oddish luck for you. Max is in that one, yes. Well, I could try fishing for a 6. It won't work, but we could try. Yeah. Fucking obviously. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I ended up with a pair of kings. Come on, computer, give me a 6. So you'll get it, shrug. This is crap. This is garbage. I'm just gonna hold the fancy cards. Hey, I got jacks or better. Okay. I mean, you basically just break even on that, but going okay. Wow. Games are key education. This way you learn in one payment how bullshit casinos are. Yeah, definitely. All right. Whoa, 2 pair. Look at that. Amazing. I'm winning so much, chat. Okay, well, that was surely just the exception. I'm on a hot streak. I'm sure that was also just an exception. Really spend time in a casino, the best way to do it is set aside money to lose. Yeah. Yeah, I would never, I mean, I have no interest in gambling whatsoever. If I wanted to go into a casino to gamble, I would just assume all that money is just being flushed down the toilet. I did the casino once, I just did bingo. And the arcade. And the buffet. What if we could get 2 pair? That'd be great. Nope. Please tell me that somewhere in the marketing someone said developers got behind the scenes access to Caesar's Palace to give you an authentic experience. God, I hope so. Yay. All right, I think we're done. I see this game is so popular. I also noticed there's no music whatsoever. There's no music. There's no background noise. There's nothing. It's just you and your failure. It's just you watching your money bleed out of you. I enjoy card games. Machines are actually literally rigged. Yeah. Yeah, there's no cigarette smoke. it's not close enough to the real thing, clearly. All rigged as all arcade ticket machines, pretty much. Yeah, no doubt. All right, warp speed. Warp speed. Ballistic presents. They're expected to pay out a preset clip. If they bug out and pay you by mistake, you actually will get your winnings taken back by the casino. That is super fucked up. That is absurdly fucked up. Oh, here we go. Okay. Alert, alert to any star pilot. A fleet of alien warships is warped into inhabited space. Our star bases stand defenseless against the enemy's onslaught. Your skill is a... Okay. Sure. It's only salvation? Oh, I got bad news for you, buddy. Let's go ahead and do some carrier wars. A new threat, enemy carriers, has appeared in 4 quadrants. These large ships launch swarms of deadly fighters seek and destroy these carriers. Sure. Give me a, yeah. Okay. We will take off every Zig. Okay, are we doing this? What do we, oh. That was ominous. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Okay. Well, it's normal flight controls. Okay, that's slow the fuck down. There's our map. That's speed the fuck up. Oh, that's go super fast. Whee! Apparently my lazy beams. Ow, I flew into that one. Is there anything more in the music than just that Casio drum beat? Nah, you've pretty much heard it. Oh no, my computer's damaged. Is my computer... I'm going the wrong ass way. We need to go like over this way or some shit. Just flying through an asteroid field like a moron. I guess if you were feeling particularly charitable one day, you could call this music. Enemy alert. Oh my God, Jesus. I think I just flew through that guy. Wow, okay. I want whatever that is. These graphics are something else, man. I gotta tell you. He just flew straight at me. I guess, you know, I guess they deserve some credit for the ambition on display here, but man, this is TIE Fighter, this ain't. You know, there is an SNES Wing Commander, yes. There is. I can't fucking hit this guy. Like, no matter how much I lead these shots, I cannot hit this dude. Okay, never mind, he's dead. Okay, I've had enough of this. This is super unexciting. Interesting try, very ambitious, but no. No, I don't think so. Alright, time to play some Sonic. I know this is what y'all been waiting for. Sonic! Sonic on the Super Nintendo. Say it ain't so. Don't worry, though. He's from Taito. Oh, yes. The hero of justice has arrived from a planet far away to protect the Earth. His name is Sonic Blastman.
Take that!
Oh, yes, I think I will. Stage 1. Defeat the villains and save the town. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. His special AoE attack doesn't cost him life, but it stuns him for a second. I'll take that. Ah! Okay, that's fucking funny. Look at that swagger. Holy shit, that was awesome! This is really cute. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's really funny. I love how he faces the camera when he does that. Oh no. Alright, good. Go! 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 Are we in like, hang on, look at the background. Are we in like a junkyard on the roof of a building? Oh, that was sweet. Smash-o! Biff cake! Kerpowsy! Your armor must be American made. It can't even stop a pocket knife. Oh, nice. Oh, shit! Dude, the grappling in this is hilarious. This kind of rules. Waha! Give me the chicken! I said give me the fucking chicken! Motherfucker, I just wanted the chicken! This is so funny. Whee! Oh, he slapped my knee. Original arcade for this was a test your strength punching pad game. I actually saw that. Man, that's so good. Or leave your chicken in the garbage until you're ready to eat it. That's so funny. I can't get over that. Whee! Oh, the character is perfectly designed for live action Sentai adaptation. How do I, okay, what are some of the other ones I can do? We're champion. Bleh. There we go, I like that one. Huh. You have 3 D punch apparently. Go punch somebody in the D. How do I D punch somebody? You wouldn't think it'd be that hard to figure out, but oh, oh, it's top button. 100 megaton punch. Was this guy One Punch Man before One Punch Man? All right, give me this there we go. It's like, give me this goddamn chicken. Not taking no for an answer. Oh, that was cool. Dude, these moves are so funny. Oh, I got stabbed in the flying ankle. So it looks like you get different, like, if you just walk up to somebody and grapple somebody, you get some different hits than if you do a combo and then grab them out of that. This is like the Power Rangers who fought real people instead of putty people. Does everyone notice that this game is based on punch-based strength test arcade game, the same name? Yeah, I think that was already mentioned. Holy shit. Sonic Jumpman, more like. It's a long stage, Christ. Aha! Bagoom! Oh my god, this has Bagoom in it. Bagoom! Scene transition part I miss most in Final Fantasy SNES. The fighting in this is really fun. It's so perfectly cartoonish. It's great for a beat 'em up. Bagoom! Borgor! Shabagoom! Join your friends in death. Punch everybody! Yeah, we already did the D punch once. We figured that one out. Half wing. That one doesn't seem to do a whole lot in the way of damage. Okay, are we getting on towards a boss or something? Because this is getting a little excessive. I wish that did more damage because I never get tired of it. It's like bad Optimus Prime. Bad or best? He walked in my fist. Guy open palm slapped me. Boom! Ow. Punch, 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 punch. Boss time? Whoa! This is cool. This is cool. I like this. Oh, wow, you knocked me out of it. No! Oh, he's a grappler. Oh, God. Oh, God, don't get knocked down in front of this guy. I'll fuck you up. And don't jump against him either. Ow. D-punching you! Shaboom! That actually didn't do a ton of damage. Alright, we got him. Time to whip out the D. You have defeated the villains. Stage clear. Hit stage. Easy to hard. Okay. Okay. So I think this is the test your strength thing. We can punch a person, a truck, a building, a giant crab, or a planet. Hit the planet, it's gonna be so sad. It's probably a MASH game. Should I get my ASCII pad for this? I do have turbo, yeah. Hang on. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, hurry. Hurry! Meteor is hurrying towards the Earth. Destroy it with 3 super powerful blows. Okay, I got this. We got it, we got it.
Take that!
Take what? What did I just do? Okay. Oh.
Take that!
Oh no, it's just a timing thing.
Take that!
I missed. No, it can't be right because there's a power meter at the top. Wow, he looks really doofy in close up. Why does he have a little TV monitor in his chest? Okay, so I guess you're supposed to mash and then hit it, but I don't know what button was supposed to be mash. All right, anyway, I think that's enough Sonic Blast Man for one night. Awesome, I made back home from the club in time to hang out for a few minutes. Good, good. We got 2 more games up that we're gonna check out briefly, and then we're gonna put a pin in this one for good. It's like corporate sellout Cybermen. All right, now this next one I've never heard of, like ever. At least as far as I know. From Vic Tokai. 80-2027. A distant planet where human life disappeared a millennium ago. The only inhabitants are a martial society of ultra high-tech robots and the class of masters. Meanwhile, an underground movement of some of the best minds among the enslaved robots have developed a suit of body armor that may lead the way to victory over the master robots. However, only human can wear it. Whoa. Whoa, that's just crazy. Also, want to say thanks for rating that channel last night. They were great and had a super friendly community. Hanging out with them for a while. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, they seemed really, really cool. Alright, that's some pretty sweet armor. I'll give him some credit for that. I don't think these robots plan very well, yeah. Guess it's not just not in their programming. Oh my god, Imperium! Okay, this is not what I was expecting. But let us begin the game. In earnest. All right, I think it's trying to do Final Fantasy VII boss music here. All right, explosion sounds are pretty okay. The shots just being like snare drum, not great. Do I have like a bomb? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have bombs. Missiles specifically. Oh lord. Okay. Does anything else do anything? Okay, I have 2 bomb buttons basically. Ow. I took damage. Oh, I have a life bar. Okay, that's nice. Oh god. I guess I'm gonna need it. Okay, this is weird. The positional audio in this is actually really good. Hello. That's another bomb. Do I ever get a new weapon? Out of curiosity. Can I have a new weapon? Looks like you have a second weapon with its own level. I don't know how you switch to it though. That's pause. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't... Oh, that changes your speed. Okay, I can change my speed. Ah, ahaha, okay. Okay. This is like the power wave from Metal Gear? Metal something. Can't remember seeing another shmup where you gain XP and level up instead of collecting power-ups. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I think we got another new weapon? Yeah, we got Lazy Beam. I love me some Lazy Beams. Very good sense of speed, yeah. Pretty impressive, honestly. Whoa! Oh, Lord. Okay. I just picked up something. That was pretty wild. I guess that was supposed to be the mini-boss? It was cool how in the second phase they were like swapping the core in between them. Got something else now. No, that's crap. I hate that. That is a garbage weapon. Don't you ever give me that again. Silvergun had that a little, but it was based on usage, not kills, and spread out amongst each weapon individually. I got too close. Stuff in this game comes at you really fast. Like, really fast. It's pretty solid. Oh, my main weapon... Okay, my main weapon leveled up a little bit. So, it seems like your weapons level up in sequence. God, why does your normal gun sound... Why is your normal gun sound also used in the soundtrack? Don't do that. Oh, and when you take a hit, it levels down. Okay. Okay, oh god. Oh god, too much power. No one mech should have all that power. It's like a really long drum fill, yeah. I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised Rob and George didn't comment on how unnecessary this game is. They didn't comment on it at all. Okay, that's a pretty awful hit noise. Like, really awful. So unnecessary, they just didn't bother. Whoa there, champ. Thankfully, they won't be bothering us with reviews anymore. Damn straight. Next, Base of the Sea. Vic took out the little fake drunk pads and they're gonna get use out of them. All right. I hate to cut off a promising shmup in its prime, but I'm gonna move on from this just so we can finish tonight, because I know I'm losing an entire hour of sleep, and we have one more game, unfortunately. But keep that one in mind. If we do an SNES free-for-all night, or like a shmup night or something, and you want to see more of that one, you can always call it back. Yeah, dude, it is so late. I am sorry. But we got one more, and believe me, it is not worth our time whatsoever. It's honestly a travesty that it was requested at all. But it was, and so it must be. One more time. Once more with feeling. Before we escape this prison that is 1992. I'd bail, I want to see the end of the magazine at this point. We'll only play this for a minute. Very, very, very briefly. I can't take more than a minute or two of this music, so don't worry. Yeah, we were able to dodge it the previous night, but somebody wanted to make sure we had to deal with it tonight. Oh my god, great. I just sped directly into him. Oh god, this music. It was me, Oddish. It was me all along. Oh god. Zoom. Lol. Game's so funny. Now, I'm sure that seemed really cool, right? Well, for one thing, I knew where the enemies were, so I knew when to do a little speed up thing. Ow. For another thing, I missed a whole bunch of items and stuff that are actually pretty important, so, like these flags. Yeah. Whee! Ow, that's a wall. Alright, well, this is exciting. Ow! Fuckhead. Oh god, the platforming in this is so trash. The platforming in this is so... I should just head for the end of the level. Which, of course, you can't because there's fucking cactuses in the road. Amazing, chat. I beat a level. I got 2 flags out of 16. Oh god. Do y'all remember the little remote control airplanes that Wily had with the grenades tucked into them? If you game over, we can go back to Imperium, just saying. If we game over, we're finishing this magazine. Oh my Jesus God. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. I think I'm kind of stuck down here or something. I guess we need to go this way or something. I guess we need to keep going this way or something. Oh, I see the exit up there. How is the speed limit on this fucking platform 55? Explain yourself, video game. You know, maybe I've been going around about this game all wrong. Maybe you really do just want to, like, speed towards the end of the level as fast as possible and just fuck all the flags. Oh my god, you have to go all the way back to the start? No, I was just looking for for logic and realism in games. Caution! What? Caution what? Oh god. Yay, I found the exit. Okay. Fuck you! Okay, that was pretty cool. Oh, that counting noise is so bad. You made a level 3 that's more than anyone else ever. Ooh. I got a super shield. It makes you flickery. It makes it look like the game broke. Oh, he's in his fucking wingsuit. That's great. Oh god. Okay, wait, how do I get up there? There's a platform I think we have to wait for. Ah, this again, yeah. You have Eva to thank for this. Ow, god damn it, shithead. Okay, alright. Go, bird! Oh god, I think I might have fucked that up. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, this is how roads work. Not flickery for us, just vanishes several seconds at a time. Oh, okay. I mean, look, to be fair, that skull and crossbones could have meant anything. They probably should have clarified. You found the correct path to getting out of this game. Okay, so apparently that's just how high... That's just as high as you can go. Stop it! Stop it! Meep. The platforming, this is so bad. It's so bad. Oh, thank God we made it. Well, these recurring sound effects aren't as annoying as fuck. Alright, time for the boss. So on the blueprint, the exclamation point is its weak point. So this sucks. Pretty much all the bosses in this game suck really hard. All right, so here's the thing. You have to peck this. But you can't stay right under it. Ow. Ow. Because it'll do that. If you're standing under it, it'll like smack you like that. So you have to run up over there and smack it a couple times. Oh yeah, you don't want to be down there either. And you need to be in exactly the right spot. And then you need to like make a circuit. But who knows when the boulders are coming, am I right? And you don't really get much in the way of iframes. So. That's all, folks. You're goddamned right it is. We win. We don't handle inertial as well as Hudson's Adventure Island. You know you messed up somewhere. Oh, God, tell me about it. Truer words have never been spoken. All right, and with that chat, it's time to move on. All right, Pack Watch, a look into the games of the future. All right, you are free to queue up requests from this section, but I will not be playing.
I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Indeed, indeed, indeed. I won't be playing any of this stuff until it shows up in the magazine. Apparently Sonic Blast, they did a Pack Watch on Sonic Blast Man, even though he's out this month or whatever. This this issue was a mess. There were all kinds of mistakes and inconsistencies in it. Dances. No, I think you should dance a jog, actually. I think that'd be more interesting. But yes, you can request these, they just won't be played tonight. Electronics Arts Play of the Week. It's about hockey and foosball, and I don't care. Sonic Blast Man, new heroes come to Earth, save the day. Taito's latest Super NES Street Fighting game. They look a lot like Final Fight. Super moves are all new. Super 100 Megaton Punch. If you like Final Fight, Sonic Blast Man due out early this winter. Should be one to pack watch. One pack to watch. They're too heartbroken. The loss of Robin George. Do a good job editing. All right, Sim Earth. Sim Earth is on the horizon. Sim Earth does get a feature in the magazine. We actually played the PC version of Sim Earth one night a while back. We did Sim Ant and Sim Earth one night. So I'm sure we'll spend a little bit of time with this when it comes around. Firepower 2000. Here's a shooter with a twist. Instead of flying through space, blasting aliens, or driving a super high-tech tank over a futuristic battlefield, or flying overhead in a chopper. Tank was this Patchwalker's watcher's favorite vehicle. It shoots in 8 directions, has special weapons option, and a jump feature. Action is even better in the 2-player option. One player flies while the other one drives. The goal is to destroy the computerized war drones that are taking over Earth. Never played this one, always wanted to. Sure, have a look-see. I mean, it's not a very exciting screenshot there, frankly. We'll play it when we come across it. It's just I don't know when exactly we'll come across it. It does get a feature. I remember them talking about this one. But it looks like a good enough time. All right, oh boy, it's the, oh god, just everything. Just everything on this page. The Jetsons Cogswell's caper. Mr. Cogswell is walking all over the rights of the aliens when he sets up a new factory. Well, fucking unionize. It's like the 29th goddamn century or something. Fucking unionize. Actually, I think it isn't, is it? It isn't. Didn't one of the Jetsons characters like wasn't their date of birth like this year or something? It doesn't take place in 2016, does it? It's still a ways off. I thought I remember hearing like late last year, early this year that like this year, 2022 or 2023 was the year that one of the Jetsons characters was born or something. In the deep Jetsons lore, such as it is. Manic getting all excited on this page, I see. Yoshi's Cookie. You know, I never played Yoshi's Cookie. I wasn't real into the Nintendo branded puzzle games at this point. Jane, stop this crazy issue. Maybe you had to reboot the Jetsons, so who knows? George Jetson birth year circa 2022. Nintendo Power reunion stories from the original Nintendo Power staff. Have we all watched this? No, we haven't. No, we have not. Then, of course, there's a Ren and Stimpy game, because why wouldn't there be? Latest cartoon craze, Nickelodeon's Ren and Stimpy, a couple of domestic careers, always my... Oh, you see Bubsy? Bubsy was at the end of the last issue. I think y'all are just gonna keep racking up Bubsy requests until it actually shows up. 2.5 hours long? Jesus. The Jetsons was set in 2062? Oh, okay. All right, Japan Watch, the interesting stuff. Once a year in Tokyo, Nintendo and Japanese licensee companies get together for the Shoshinkai Trade Show. This year's show is bigger than ever. Top attention getters included Final Fantasy V with up to 100 different character party combinations possible, Sonic Blast Man, Top Gear 2, T&E Soft's Devil Course, Golf and Impossible Fantasy Train, Power Monger, a PC conversion similar to Populous, Sim Ant, and Super Mario USA. The game we know is Super Mario Bros. 2, which has never before been released in Japan. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So they didn't actually release the American Super Mario Bros. 2 until 1992, 1993 in Japan. That's cool. Famicom version of Barcode Battler was also shown. Don't expect to see this die-hard RPG in the US. I'd request Barcode Battler, but no way that works without hardware. Yeah, maybe somebody's hacked together like a fan version of it or something. Why would those? Doki Doki Panic was already a game. Well, I mean, as important as it ended up being in the Mario canon, they kind of had to. Otherwise, nobody would know where Shy Guys or Wart came from. We've never done Doki Doki Panic. I've looked for it. I don't actually have it, as it turns out. I've looked for it in my index of NES games, and I do not have it. And gossip galore. The biggest Pack Watch scoop this month is that Super Empire Strikes Back from LucasArts is already under development by the same team that created the fantastic Super Star Wars, fantastic Super Star Wars pack. Darth's return should occur sometime next summer. Super NES players who waited long enough for some extra control for the action pack games. The new Super Advantage, already released from ASCII. They can have turbo power on all 6 buttons and an arcade-style joystick. Oh boy. Try looking for Yumi Kojo. The full title is Yumi Kojo Doki Doki Panic. I'm pretty sure we did, yeah. Pretty sure we did. There's always somebody around here who knows the proper name of these things. Super Advantage controller is cursed. What was wrong with this one? Because, I mean, I have an ASCII pad. I know ASCII made good hardware. It survived for so long. Final Fantasy V? I don't know what you think we're going to do with that. Play through the intro again, I guess. Sunsoft looks like the supreme ruler of Saturday morning software, and their lineup will get even more stupendous in 93 with, oh god, Superman, Taz, Pirates of the Dark. Who remembers Pirates of the Dark Water? I think I watched like one episode of that ever. Wasn't the whole thing with Pirates of the Dark Water, it had like twice the animation frames or something? But that made it like exponentially more expensive to produce, so they went bankrupt almost immediately. Oh my god, Duck Rogers. They should be Duck Dodgers, but Duck Rogers in the 24th century for the Super NES. You may remember a Pack Watch mention of an NES game called Crazyland some time ago. American Softworks have taken that game, added some trolls, and renamed it The Trolls in Crazyland. The game is the same by any other name. Robin Williams' holiday hit Toys. I thought Toys bombed at the box office. Has been made into a Super NES game from Absolute. Yeah, it should be 24th and a half century. I think they get it right when it actually comes out. I think when we actually get that one, I think they got it right. But oh boy, more Looney Tunes games afoot. Toys is a really weird movie, yeah. Ocean Super NES Adams Family, Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt deals with the strangest family ever, while Spot's Cool Adventure, an action game from Virgin Games for Game Boy, has a world peopled by 7-Up Spots instead of humans. If you want to change a pace, maybe Aerobiz, a Super NES airline simulation from Koei, is your ticket to fun. You'll negotiate for routes around the world, buy jets, set tickets. You know how Aerobiz works. I'm reluctant to say it sucked, but it's a very fucking weird movie. Yeah. The game must be better. Oh, deep thought. Oh, deep thought. And with that, we have arrived, chat. We've made it. We have survived 1992 at last. We're here. We're clear. We've done it. We've did it. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. The next issue is massive. It is huge. It is 48 additional pages. The magazine is normally like 114, 115. The January 93 issue is like 160. It's fucking bonkers. There is a ton of shit in there that we're actually gonna want to play. They list 3 right here: Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, Sonic Blast Man again, and Mega Man 5 already. So, soon out. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure, Satellite Sun. My pleasure. Did I see Mario Dominoes on the next page? No. I don't believe you did. Yeah, we did it! We survived 1992! So, we will not be starting the January 1993 issue next week because it's just gonna be... I mean, we're gonna be on it for like a month or something. So we're gonna do some retro console stuff in between. No full playthroughs of anything. There wasn't anything in this magazine, in this particular issue, that rated a full playthrough of anything. So, schedule. I'm not streaming tomorrow night. I never stream on Sundays. Mega Man 5 is going to be a hot minute. For more reasons than one. Spoiler alert, for 1993, they rearranged the magazine so that the Super NES games come first, then the Game Boy games, then the NES games. So even after we start January 93, Mega Man 5 is going to be one of the last things we do in it. So... get comfy, Mega Man fans. You got a while to wait. So, no stream tomorrow night. Monday, back to RimWorld, continuing our benighted colony, our manicless colony. We'll see how that goes. RimWorld will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No end in sight on that one. As soon as this first colony is dead, we're going to start up a second one. Because there's just too many colony ideas I have that I need to explore. I remember those stupid trading cards. I have mine around here somewhere. I have no idea where they are. They might be buried in the back of one of my binders. I'll find them. Because they're a thing for a while. And I wanna share them with y'all. They're cool. They're cool. They'd be dead soon. So yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, RimWorld. Thursday. I'm gonna say Thursday we're gonna go back to the Link to the Past randomizer. I'm going to finish the one I started weeks ago. I'm sure I don't remember a goddamn thing about it, but we'll do our best. Next Friday, we'll be playing King of the Castle again. It'll be the reign of Oddish II, since the reign of Oddish I went so well. And then 1 week from tonight, I am planning on doing a Game Boy free-for-all night. So we'll probably open up requests for that on Monday. Only other reminders... throw in your coins for the Doom stream if you haven't yet, if you need to. And get going on the community night stuff. If you want to have a March community night, I need to see some progress on that by the 15th, okay? And with that, chat, I think we've done it. I think we've done it. I think we've arrived at the end. Let me go find somebody to raid, and I will send you off to try and recoup whatever sleep you can tonight. Let's go. Ooh, I'm gonna say... Alright, I'm gonna go with Mary Ellen Katz tonight. They are playing Darkwood, and Darkwood is a cool-ass game that I have never gotten very far in. Just go hang out with them for a bit. Some spoopy. Let's end the night on a spoopy note. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for joining me on this magical journey. We've seriously been, I mean, you know, we could always take the Power Hours as a whole. We've been doing this for years now, but I mean, just the year of 1992 has taken something like 10 months to get through. And it has been quite a ride. We played some really cool games, we've discovered some true hidden gems, and we played just a lot of reprehensible garbage. So I'm really interested to see how 1993 is gonna stack up. I got a good feeling. I'm optimistic. I think there's gonna be a lot of interesting things to play, and a lot of games are gonna be worth full playthroughs, but we'll discover it together. Thanks again for coming out tonight. Hopefully I will see you on Monday for the continuation of RimWorld. Until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.